Hello. Wait, stop. Stop. The reconnecting made everything a little bit strange. I think I will have to make sure OBS also is going to pick you guys up. Could you guys please say something?
Please.
Oh, yeah.
We will not.
Yes,
We
please,
will remain
please.
quiet.
No, this is fine.
Please.
Yes, it's working. It's fine. Chill. Hello.
Let me in.
You're in. We're all in. We're all linked into the matrix.
Okay.
It's fine. Thank you for your patience. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
I can see it in your smile.
First the eyes, and then the smile. But yeah, we're in session 32, you guys.
Yes, and not just in session 32, we also survived session 31, about which I'd like to know a little bit more.
And
But alas, who can tell me?
It's my
what
turn.
Has happened?
It's
what
my
has
turn.
Transpired?
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Yes, it is.
I did not do my D&D homework, which is my intense Obsidian notes, but I do remember what happened because I've my written notes. We were still undercover as students.
You went to school and didn't do your homework?
I did not. I know the implementation of this,
that.
but that is very... I know that must peeve you personally as well, dear DM.
Don't worry, I'm used to disappointment.
Me too.
Wow.
But honestly, this is just school. I also was very bad at doing homework. But well, in session 31, Karma and Juno were still undercover at a academy. The Leland Academy, if I remember right. And the academy is one of the military academies in Palladius, and we were undercover in one of the student classes, still trying to figure out who is it that stole a pass for one of the politicians in the palace. After starting to linking up with the students in our session 30, we were like making friends and stuff like that, and going into the second half of, well, the day. This is still like the first school day. Making friends over lunch, learning a little bit more about the certain students at the break. Juno tried to fight with Zodia. Karma made more friends with Cruella. And so on. And Karma also started discovering something underneath the cafeteria and started to investigate. From there on in, she met one of the other teachers who was an art teacher. And also very obsessed with an actor, apparently. But from there on in, they just learned a little bit more about the fundings of the certain school, and well, it isn't all too militarized, because, well, there is an art class, but at the end of the day, it is a military school.
It's a very underfunded art class.
It's a very underfunded art class. From there on in, Juno and Karma, well, Juno was still making conversation with Bowden, one of the families that had this more alternative outlook on the Empire and their workings. They're like a little bit hippied. He was one of the prime suspects in figuring out who stole the exit card. But Juno later then joined Karma in the basement, where we also find another door that would lead us to the science laboratory. This is where Karma also had a ping of a very, very angry-minded person. And while everybody was around, we really wanted to figure out who that was. And I believe Karma themselves figured out... No, we did break into the laboratory, I believe, right? Yeah, Juno broke in,
Yeah.
and we did figure out that it must have been the science teacher, Mr. Asa. but also figuring out was that there was a little creature, a little monkey-like creature in a cage that we did free from there. Or Juno, rather, intended on it. And she then...
I let you.
Yeah.
I didn't participate.
Karma did not participate. Juno freed this little monkey creature, and we sneaked out of there, almost being discovered by Mr. Asa. Juno then left the monkey creature with her pal Scott as Miss Sosie, that she's, well, masking as. And therefore, we had the bell ringing on us, though. And while Karma as Cleo and Juno as Miss Sosie went to class with all the other students, Miss Sosie was tasked to tell the professor that Scott's going to be late because of something. And this little mistreated creature, well, must have been somewhere where Scott could have hidden it or something else. But we did start science class and figured out very quickly why this mind was so angry of this professor. He's just a rude teacher, yelling at students that didn't get very complicated things at the first try, and so on and so on. We decided to kind of mess with it a little bit, I think. And also because when Scott showed up, took him into his office for a private talk because of like an extra credit project. And this is where my notes are getting a little bit hazy. What drove us to break into this? I think, Karma, you did something stupid, I believe, right? Not stupid, but impulsive.
Little ferret? Was it a ferret?
It was a ferret.
Stole something, so we realized that the ferret was the one that stole the keycard, and we decided after the teacher left for a bit to break into the room to get the keycard from the ferret back and get some information.
Right, during the lesson, the ferret stole a pencil, and then we realized what was going on.
Glitter pen.
Glitter pen!
Yes.
Oh.
Who can blame him?
Who can blame him? Honestly, this creature has no fault. It has nothing but love. It needs nothing but love, okay?
Love and mischief.
Love and mischief.
And glitter.
Yeah. And snacks. In the eyes of all the other students, Miss Sosie and Cleo broke into Miss Asa's office, finding a bunch of other interesting things while Karma bargained with the ferret to get the card back. Because it only would do that in like a little bit of an exchange. But breaking into the office, finding out more things, we realized that Mr. Asa wasn't as chill of a teacher as we intended to believe. He discovered us, since we didn't really roll well on our sneaking. And after a brief, well, you sit down and we will have a conversation, he disappeared into his office. But we quickly realized that he locked himself in because he also discovered that we discovered what he was hiding from us, that the ferret is a little thief and he trained it to do this. Exactly this. Stealing the keycard, stealing other things. And while he locked himself at the office adjacent to the classroom, Karma had one of their premonitions of very much being in danger and acid being about to be pouring out of the vents above the students. Trying to warn Zodia, I believe. Warning everybody, but everybody but Zodia listened to what would be going on here.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to save Cruella from one of those acid attacks, but not Zodia in the fray. Mainly we were trying to get out the students out of the classroom so we could face Asa, and succeeded in that by making concoctions, by fighting off whatever was going on around us. Then, actually trying to confront Asa, we discovered that he had a full-on, loader mech skeleton.
And a bomb.
And a bomb. Well, the bomb we discovered later, but first of all, we fought him in his mech suit. Karma, in the meantime,
Teacher.
Karma, in the meantime, had gotten some more aid via the art classroom that essentially had an arsenal, and also help from the art teacher. All of this is just still a military academy, so art teacher or not, they were like very much ready to what was going on. Surprisingly quickly believe their students that the art teacher went mad and they needed the nail gun, but sure. And the science teacher
with a student that was
right. We came in with Herd Zodia and right. You're right. But we successfully defeated him in the hallway. Very much, I think Juno. Karma shot him.
And Juno I had a chainsaw.
Right, Juno shot him, and then we also took out the mech, and yeah, we were able to put him to. Well, we didn't kill him, but he was able to get arrested. And going back to while Karma handling all that, Juno went back to his desk, discovering a bomb that would have taken down the whole school block. So he definitely had something to hide. Disarming the bomb together with Bowie, we were able to download all the files and the communication that might have to do with who hired him to train a ferret to steal a keycard from one of the politicians in the palace. Since we did discover some things that linked to somebody was paying him to do this. But with that, our job was essentially done here at the school. We found what we were looking for and, well, not figuring out who actually hired Asa, sure, but we now do know that it wasn't one of the students, as Salandros might have, be thinking, rightfully so, because you don't suspect a ferret when you don't know that there's a ferret that steals and gets trained by a professor, so no fault here. We did reveal ourselves to the student of like, hey, this might have been our first day, but that's bad because we're undercover adults that just look very strange here, okay? And, well, not explaining the full situation, but just talking to them a little bit. We did leave afterwards, back to bring our new knowledge to Cilantris.
Yes. I mean, I did have a call with him to give him the rough outline, but I was currently at least on the way to tell him more details, and you were on the way to meet with Astro.
Right! Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for that summary. That means that the both of you are starting off with 2 tokens each.
Woo!
It also means that I would like to start off with Karma. Also, I should mention that in between sessions you leveled up to level 9.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yes, and Juno, would you mind on your character sheet updating your level?
Yeah, I also should change our overlay, so you guys go ahead.
Seems
For now.
to be a theme today, bad internet connections.
Yes. Karma, could you please tell me what you want to do?
I don't know if I have access, so I would probably call an address once I'm in the elevator.
Well, before you get to the elevator, you do find that a pair of security guards do ask you to identify yourself.
Karma's my personal friend of Solandra's Mantax. Can I go up? I pull up on my phone the blank check letter from him, saying that I basically work in his name. And show it to them.
As they tell you that being a being allowed to make expenses doesn't mean you have
I
unfeathered
call
neck.
Solandra in front of them. I just groan at them and pull out my phone and call him.
Please make a luck roll.
Come on, answer your damn phone. Why is the dice bot? Give me a moment. The dice bot is acting weird. So I will log in here real quick. Because apparently the dice bot decided to log me out. So
I'll try and do a test roll to see if things go smooth for me. Yes.
Should be rolling. I did test it in our... Yeah, it also shows
yeah, like I
qualities.
said, it's because it locked me out. So I should be back now, and I will make that luck roll.
Yes, so +2, please.
That's a natural one. I will reroll that with my one per session rerolling a natural one.
Well, that's one way to start the session.
That's a 13.
And you find that although Salandris isn't able to answer the answering AI that he set up, is able to identify you as a trusted person and instructs the guards to let you pass.
Okay, I just put basically the phone on speaker and hold it out to them and let the AI talk. Can I go up now?
And after they exchange a few looks and do a bunch of additional security checks by trying to look up stuff on their systems, they keep the screens away from you, but from the way they are going about it, you get the sense that they don't really know what to do with you before going, yeah, fine, you can go up.
Thanks. Keep doing your job and don't let any unauthorized person up there, okay? Bye, guys. And I just walk past them into the elevator. I probably still have the AI on my phone. So AI, how do I activate this elevator to get me up there? Because I don't have Solandris' eyes. Can I just... Are my eyes okay? Will it just trigger some weird thing? Are you as an AI answering machine authorized to answer those questions?
I love that you presume you need the eyes.
I mean, it has a retina scanner to get up to the penthouse. We already know that.
And you find that despite there being a retina scanner, given that you are in contact with the AI and it has confirmed your voice, the elevator activates as you are carried up, up, up. You do find that momentarily Salandris is in a meeting. However, you are able to wait things out in his living quarters.
You mean the living room thing in the front?
Where
Yeah.
where you did job interviews
Okay.
and where you entertained the pet robots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I will probably text him that I'm there and then go into his office to get the stuff from the hidden compartment in the desk that I wanted to get. Anyways.
As you do so, you find that as you gather those things, that you can hear laughter coming from the conference room, as there seems to be a good atmosphere during the meeting.
I'm gonna listen at the door and try to see what's happening in there.
And as you do so, you find that currently the governor is in a meeting with some strange looking characters.
Which I can see now,
As
because that's the thing I can do now that we leveled up. I can see what's happening behind closed doors. Yes, who is he with? What's up?
as you find that the governor is currently speaking to a group of people who seem to be wearing very much identical outfits. And what is also noticeable is that they all seem to be the exact they seem to have the exact same body shape as one another. This is what they look like.
Huh. Creepy looking.
However, despite their appearance, you find that they have quite cheery, surprisingly high-pitched voices.
Okay.
DM, don't name your files like this.
Named villain number 14.
FYI.
Great timing. Very trustworthy.
I will name my files whatever I feel like.
Great. They don't seem like lovely fellows. He seems to be having a great time. I'm taking the tube with the DNA as well as the catalog and the crown, the head thing, with me. And put them in a bag. I probably have a school bag that I used while undercover, so I put the stuff in there.
I'm going to assume you changed out of your school uniform. Well, not uniform, but outfit.
Well, we came directly from there. We didn't stop at
Yeah,
the ship
but
where we changed into the school uniform, so I don't know.
when you were picked up, I'm going to assume you had a chance to change back into your
Fine,
regular
I'm wearing my
gear.
normal clothes, but I would have taken the bag with me because I had the plan of taking those things.
All right. As you do so, you can hear coming from the other side of the door a few remarks that sound like, "Yeah, I guess we don't have to kill them all."
Huh? I go back to listening at the door after packing up the things.
Yeah, you make a very good point that instead of throwing bombs, we could just for a change of pace try this. You called it Diplomacy? Yeah, who knows what might happen.
Can I look at Celandros and see what his mood is? Like, can I do like I don't know? Do I need to make an insight check to see like is he okay with this guy? Is he like pretending to be okay because he's a good politician? What's the vibe?
Given that it's Salandrus, you don't need to make an insight roll.
Okay.
You can see that to you, he seems exhausted from what you're gathering is a group of ultra violent absolute morons from starting intergalactical fights.
I'm gonna text him anything I can do to help with those weirdos. I'm in the office, by the way.
It doesn't take long before he finishes up with them, and as he gives them a parting gift consisting of some very strong Palladian booze. He makes sure they get out of there, and once they're gone, he makes his way into the office and goes, "Well, I can tell you that Planolians are tiresome."
Yeah, I gathered that. You know, you don't have to end meetings just because I'm here immediately all the time. You
I had
seem
to end that
exhausted.
meeting, or I would have ended myself.
In that case, I'm glad you ended that meeting. I
No, you had
Yeah.
pretty good timing, given that after 4.5 hours
Oh God.
with them, I managed to convince them to not attack everyone.
Seems like a pretty sound plan. Seems like a good work. How
Yes,
bad
and
are they? Like on a scale like of I don't know, giant monster to like annoying fly. Are they bad? Are they like just annoying? Are they hard to
persistent
kill?
nuisance.
Okay.
I've been told it's a pretty regular occurrence
Huh. Well, you chose this life,
that
so
they need to be talked down. And no, I didn't really.
well, I offered for you to come out of here, but I get why you wanted to stay, so you don't have to discuss that again. I just came to basically give you a more broad uh, report on the whole trying to find the rebel disaster that just happened in that school. I mean, there are some
Yes,
people that could be trustworthy there that we could look into, if that's any
like who?
condolence. There was this one kid. What was his name? Bowden.
Odin.
Pardos. They seem generally like not very happy with the current government. So maybe look into them. Maybe don't tell them that you're a clone because they're anti-genetic tinkering, and I don't think they will be very happy about, finding out that their government hired a clone. Not that there's anything wrong with you being a clone, but they might not be too happy about it. So, but apart from that, they could be potentially allies. I don't know. Sorry that finding the thief of the keycard didn't work out. Here's the keycard, by the way, and I hand it over to him.
Well, thank you, and you did a great job. You can't help it that it wasn't another culprit.
No. Oh, we also got some information about whoever hired him. So maybe your people could look into that. I think Juno also took a copy of those files, so maybe Juno can find it out as well if you don't trust the government people to find out who hired him.
No, that should be up their alley.
Okay, good. I also was so fierce to take all of the stuff from the secret compartment, so you won't have to send someone with it, since I'm already here.
Seems only fair. What about... And you can see a grin growing on his face. What about the portal?
Well, I did want to try it out tonight, but I promised Juno not to do it alone, and Juno is kind of having a not date with a friend on the ship tonight, and so I figured if I go back there right now by myself, I would definitely go into the portal alone against Juno's wishes, and she would be pissed off at me for that. For, doing something risky by myself, so I came here instead.
Well,
But if you have some free time, we could go there together, and then I wouldn't be going into the portal alone, because I would be going with you. And then Juno couldn't be mad at me.
I have at most 7 minutes.
Oh, that's not enough time to go to the portal. I don't think that's gonna be enough to go back there, go to the portal, and come back. Who's next on your meeting plan after the news and stuff? I forgot how annoying this whole meeting after meeting thing can be, almost. Then again, it was never that on air. I mean, most of the annoying meetings were with my cousin, so... yeah. But yeah, if you have 7 minutes, we could... I'm gonna tell you some more about what happened. Maybe that could help you. And I maybe see you for the next report on what happened back at school. A more detailed one.
And as you give your report, you see that the governor seems to be very appreciative of your presence. And as you finish up, you can see that he's going to say goodbye to you.
Mm-hmm. I would have told him, by the way, everything we found out about the students at the family, that we found out about the teachers and the school that could be relevant, all of that. So what's the next meeting? Anything more interesting than those?
Boring. Because apparently we need to have a review of planetary trade policies. But no, let me correct that. Policies, but about the formatting of the changed interplanetary trade policies.
Want me to help you facilitate an emergency so you can get out of that?
Unfortunately, it's actually a thing that is able to improve things here.
Okay.
So,
well,
I do want to take it.
Okay.
But it's not the most exciting or glamorous work.
In that case, don't let me keep you. I should probably head back then. I'll try not to hop into any portals by myself all alone. I try. No promises, but I try.
And as the governor tells you to not get into too much trouble, we switch back to Juno.
Hello.
Hello. What are you up to?
Hi. I am making my way back to the ship after Karma left. We basically got into different cabs, I assume. Or Juno would have just assumed, I'm
You
walking.
dropped me off, I think.
Yeah, okay. Whatever, just the logisticals of that was. But I'm making my way back to the ship. And I do first want to see if there's anything new that I need to be aware of. Or if there are like any messages had come in.
You find that there's an update report, and you find that with Audrey now being in charge of the loading procedures with her new responsibilities, it seems that loading and unloading is going about 15% faster.
Wow. I'm not surprised that they weren't just only twats in general and just patriarchic dickheads. They were also not bad at their job. Of course they were. Nice.
Loaders weren't bad at the job. That was
No. I meant Slaughter and Napoleon.
Okay, yeah.
You know,
Okay.
in the sense of now that somebody else is doing their job, actually. It didn't mean the loaders. They're just doing what their job is. No. Never. No.
Loaders are just doing their job. Why are they
I'm just hating on the people that were in charge before that did a bad job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I would shoot Audrey a quick message.
In Napoleon's defense, he didn't get to do much ordering around with the loading and unloading because you put a death curse on him.
Right.
Yeah, we did do that. That is the thing we did.
Talking about this, I want to shoot out a few messages. First, I'm going to send Audrey a thumbs up and ask, let me know when you have time for like a quick debrief on what's been going on. And I'm going to send the same message to Rafina because I'd like to know if these things went smoothly, and I do want to know how Napoleon's eyes might have lost all their light.
And to whom did you send the message?
Rafina and
Audrey.
Yeah, and Audrey, I wanted just to know if she wants like to meet and have like a debrief. Because we are very much responsible for her getting a promotion, so I just wanted to see how she's feeling with that, or if we fucked her over or something, you know?
As you do so, you find no replies.
Yeah, I guess she's busy.
Which makes sense because both Rafina and Audrey are on shift right now, making pretty long hours.
Yeah. In that case, I might also change out of the school uniform, or should I just keep it on?
Your decision, your choice.
I think Juno doesn't think about that kind of stuff. No, Juno.
You did very, very small size. Well, no, you were, because you were posing as a 12-year-old.
Right, I should change. I was posing as a 12-year-old.
Genetically enhanced one.
I was a lanky 12-year-old. I was a tall, lanky 12-year-old. No, I'm a tall, lanky. No, I was going to change into other clothes. That's just weird. But maybe Juno thinks to themselves, it's like, oh wow, okay. Maybe this was kind of healing, you know, like being a teenager for a bit, after not remembering being a teenager. I'll quickly change. If Coven's at my place, I'll just hope they're okay, but I am a little nervous meeting Astra right now.
You find that, yes, Coven is in your quarters at the ship. You also find that Coven has some updates for you.
Oh, what's up?
as she's able to tell you that she has been keeping an eye on things on the ship, and she can tell you that there's quite a bit of commotion when it comes to the gunners, as the Palladians are pretty shaken by the fact that the Baron is no longer in charge of them.
Ah.
Uh, they have to deal quite a bit more with Dr. Fate.
Right. Right. I should also.
Additionally,
Yeah.
given that Coven got a message from 755 that Karma was pretty awesome with a chainsaw, Coven took the liberty of hiding some chainsaws around the ship.
First of all, I look at my spider.
Wonderful.
You guys are chatting? You guys have a group? You guys have a chat?
They have a group chat without you.
That's not a group chat. That's two people, individuals.
That you know of.
And when you say that it's not a group chat because it's just two people, both Coven and 755 try to act very innocent.
Bowie, are you also in this chat?
In Robin form, Bowie looks at you and goes, "No, I can most honestly assure you that I'm not in this chat group."
Why am I not in any chat group? I think we once set one up for our allies, but that's... I also want to be in a chat group. You guys are talking about us? And chainsawing things?
I thought you knew. I thought you didn't want to be in it.
Who said that?
That was Coven.
No, who said that I didn't want to be in it, Coven?
I thought you did, because a while back you were complaining about communications and people always sending pointless messages.
That was Karma.
755 and I send out loads of pointless messages to each other.
You know, you're right. You guys can have fun. I didn't. It's fine.
That was Karma, to be fair. It was about, like...
it was Benoit, yeah.
About Benoit.
It was just... No, you guys can have your fun. I am just surprised. Okay.
Do you want to be in the meme chat?
I'd love to be in the meme chat. I don't know how they work, but I would love to be in the meme chat. Yeah.
Well, that means that when 755 makes a new meme about what you and Karma get up to,
who told you?
Get to see it.
Is this the personality core? What programmed you to make memes?
I want to be in this group chat.
By 5.
Me personally, not even as a character, as a player. I want to be in this group chat.
I'm just so confused. I'm like just confused. Like, how did my robot spider learn to make memes? Is this a personality core, or what the fuck is going on?
And you see that Coven seems a little uncertain whether to invite you into everything or if she might get in trouble for something.
I look at Coven It's like slightly squinted eyes. Coven, you can't have secrets. We just want you to be safe, okay?
Oh, don't worry, I've got plenty of secrets.
Okay.
I never even told you about... See?
Coven,
Yeah.
you can have secrets. It doesn't mean that you can't tell us things that might get us or you into trouble. There's a line between having a secret and things that will get you or us in trouble. And we don't want you in trouble.
I'm practicing, but things are very different on this ship as opposed to when it was just...
Yeah, I know.
Mom
I know. But imagine it's only Karma and me that are your siblings. And everyone else, you're just posing and being a spy on another cover mission. And you need to tell your fellow spies what weird shit you have got going on so we can cover for each other in case something goes awry, you know?
And you suspect in order to get away from the conversation, Coven goes and shows you some of the meme chat on her personal device.
I can also just hack into your personal device. I just want to make sure you're okay. Or, no, I know you're okay right now, but I don't want us to have like a nasty surprise that will cost us something.
And then she gives you an angelic smile going, "Don't worry, no need to hack my stuff. There won't be any nasty surprises."
I don't trust it.
Coven.
I don't trust it.
Juno. And she goes, "You trust me, don't you?" As she gives you a broad smile.
I really want to trust you, Coven, but it's also difficult.
Okay, cool.
I want to, that doesn't mean I am.
Well, I get to work on getting used to being on a ship like this. You can work on your trust issues. We can both work on ourselves.
Okay, Coven, I would like... I think I need to ask a little bit more direct questions. What have you been hiding around the ship at the moment? And where did you hide
We know about those things.
The last things I've hidden are those chainsaws.
And counter question, where did you get them?
Well, not all in the same place.
Where did you get them? Because somebody is going to start looking for these chainsaws if they went missing, you know?
Well, there was one that was a gift from Dr. Morgan.
Stop. You talked to Morgan?
What the fuck, Coven? No.
Morgan gifted you a chainsaw?
Yeah, Dr. Morgan's really nice. There's
I don't think they're nice, yeah.
You can see from the corner of your eye that on the screen from your personal device, Bowie is gesturing with his wings for Coven to shut up.
I look at Bowie.
I am so stressed right now.
Chill. You're not here.
I know, but I as the player, I'm stressed about this. Not my character, me.
Okay, I also like Morgan. It's okay, Coven. you talk to them?
Well, chatted with.
Ah, neat. What did you chat about?
Gotta say, terrible meme game, but
Yeah.
if Dr. Morgan replies to something, it's usually that the doctor has made some stuff and thinks it would be cool if I put it someplace on the ship.
No! Oh dear God! No!
Juno kind of swells a little bit because, right.
This is my worst nightmare.
Coven,
I'm glad
That's-
Karma doesn't know about
that's okay.
So that's where one of the chainsaws came from.
Yeah, please hold. Oh, this is so layered. Shit, this is only the first chainsaw. Coven, you know I'm also friends with Morgan. 5 is also from Morgan, so I think we all should know where you put the things for them. Right? So we can help them?
I don't really like the way you're looking at me.
Why?
You're giving me a look as if I did something very
You
bad.
didn't do anything bad. To be honest, one of the things Morgan put on the ship was very bad for us before. And one of the other things was very helpful for us before. But in order for them to be helpful to us, you need to tell me about them. Do you understand?
Yeah, but that's a little hard.
Why is that hard? You put them places. You should know where they are, what they are.
Well, the what they are, most of the time I know what it is.
Can you tell me, though?
Oh dear God, this is a nightmare.
Well, it was just a bunch of chores that I did for the doctor, and
How
well,
long has this been going on?
I love this.
and it was a bunch of places. Still in my device.
I'd like to see those, please. Just so we can make sure we can all work together here, okay? I'm not mad at you, Coben. It's fine. You didn't do anything wrong. I look at her, but maybe in a way that I didn't know that I could be an older sibling. That's like somewhere bunkered in the back of my head.
And although you say that she did nothing wrong, she looks as if you just told her that you are very disappointed in her.
Coben,
Yeah?
I'm not mad at you. I just need to know. This is not about you doing things that I don't know about. You can totally do things that I don't know about, but this isn't... How do I say this? I do like what Morgan does. The problem is that they sometimes don't think that they will hurt others with it. You remember that robot that chased that through the vents? That was also one of his. Theirs. Them's. The robot that we used to get your sisters out of here, also one of his. So we need to know what it is so we can use it properly.
Yes, I remember both of those robots. And the little one that... Never mind.
No, not never mind. Bowie, you were shaking Little Bird head very, very furiously. I'm going to need everything. And if I need to hack into your things, Coben, I don't want that. That's a breach of your own privacy, and I don't want to do that. because you're my friend. But this also means if you don't tell me what was going on here, I want to. I like your mischief, okay? But this is dangerous stuff.
And 755 crawls a little closer to Govan, and as he jumps up onto her arm, you can see 755 nodding to her as she goes, well, I've been doing odd jobs and chores around the ship because, well, I'm very thankful for what you and Karma have been doing for me.
And that's,
And
yeah. I'm just surprised
I
that it's
want
Morgan,
to
you know?
do something in return. So I've been saving up and I've almost got a whole credit.
Oh, Coven.
Oh,
You
Kobe.
don't owe us anything. You owe me. Honestly, the only thing that you owe me is telling me about the things that you've been doing. You don't need. I did go to sit next to her, and like I'm going to sit next to her, and even that's a little difficult for to like put my arm around her shoulders. That's you don't owe us credits.
I wasn't just going to give you credits, I was going to buy something cool for you.
I'm going to squeeze her shoulder. You don't owe us anything physical either, even though this is unbelievably sweet. You're very good at what you're doing, but
still hadn't figured out what to get birthday wish list anywhere.
you don't have to get us anything for anything. The only thing, honestly, that you owe us is your honesty to certain things, okay? And I don't mean that you need to tell us everything that you do every time, but something like hiding very important tech from Morgan. You know how cool Morgan's tech is. So we kind of need to know what it is, especially when it's on a ship that we're all at.
Actually, I personally would like a list of everything and he ever hides for Dr.
You're not here.
But I'm not there. I know.
Well, let me just say that if you want to go to, let's say, maintenance tunnel 27F as a
So you were a little bit cut off. Maintenance tunnel 27F?
yes, if you were to go to, let's say, for example, that maintenance tunnel, specific, be very careful because there could be a robot, not quite a dog, it's way more slinky and nimble robot that likes to bite.
Why is this guy on this ship?
Juno kind of wrinkles their forehead and kind of loosens the grip on her shoulder. You know, I think
it's way slower than 755.
It's way slower than 755. You know what it's doing there when it's so slow?
Mostly growling.
You know,
how did she even get it there?
How? Honestly, I'm impressed. That's cool that you did that. You know, I'm just a little bit worried about the next other engineering person that needs to go down there and gets bit, you know, that doesn't even know that it's there.
Want me to put an out of order sign here? No, wait, that would lure maintenance people.
Yeah.
Want me to put an everything's fine there?
No, it's okay. You don't need to do anything.
Or do you want me to go on a big mighty quest to vanquish the
No, I
robotic
also
beast?
don't want you
You
to
don't
go
know.
vanquish it. You know what I would like you to do? Whenever Morgan asks you to do a chore for me, if to ask you to do a chore for them, let me know first, and I'd rather have you take chores from Win or Audrey. Audrey's in charge now. Audrey can give you awesome chores, I believe. And while I do like Morgan, some of their tech is very uncomplicated, and I just don't want you to get hurt. I know you're a big girl, but it's I do pet 5-5. You tried to take my eyes, remember? That's not very nice. So
And as you say so, you do see how 755 moves about, and with the way it's crawling about, it seems like there's still a little bit of glee at the thought of taking eyes.
oh, I know, buddy. I get you to some. Maybe whenever I have the opportunity, I will let you. But yeah, I just want you to stick a little bit more to Audrey, okay?
Okay.
And just let me know what Morgan asks you. Okay? Again, I'm not mad at you. I think it's very impressive that you do all these things.
And as Coven cuddles a little closer to you, she goes, yeah, with being like this as she gestures at herself, she goes, yeah, I very much learned that I might not be that big yet.
Aw.
For your age, I think you're a pretty badass. No matter what you look like.
And with that, I believe it is time to go into our break.
Oh, this is giving me such a heartache.
I'm so glad Karma's not there because Karma would have had an aneurysm somewhere in the middle of that conversation.
She is a pirate girl, yes, but at the end of the day, she's also a crime girl, so.
Yeah.
Piracy and crime is very much not new to
No,
this,
no, but Kara is very
No.
law and order pirate here,
Karma
okay?
is very much yeah, pirate, but also not crime.
And
not
Juno is a wanted
very
figure.
Unchaotic.
So I guess we are the perfect duo to raise this kid.
You're gonna make me be the bad parent, aren't you?
No, you're not the bad parent. You're the bigger parent here.
I'm gonna have to be the parent that says absolutely not, no, you're not doing that anymore.
I'm very much gentle parenting. I don't think that Juno would have done this, but I'm gentle parenting.
Let's break.
Break.
Time to break.
Let's break.
Yes. All right, welcome people to part 2 of session 32. Now,
Yes.
where were we? I
I
believe
was
that
coming back. The
Yeah, you were coming back, and
Yes.
I was having my heart-to-heart with our little pirate
Mhm.
sister here.
Mhm.
yes, and do you want to add anything to that scene, or do you want to continue when you've met back up with Karma?
I think I would like to end that scene in the sense of I do get information where Hoven hid things one way or the other, even if she lets me know, and we mark the spots on a map of the ship, or I'm going to get, even though I don't like violating her privacy because she's my friend, I'm going to get them one way or the other, because this is also about Coben's safety.
She sent you a bunch of information.
Thank you.
And you find that she has been doing quite a lot of chores throughout the ship.
Only for Morgan or also for other people?
She sent you information about what she did for Dr. Morgan.
Okay. Again, and well, we don't have to play this out, but I will tell her she's free to do things for and chores for other people, but every time she does something for Morgan, I need to know what and where, and that's our deal. Okay?
To which she can agree.
Perfect. Stick to Audrey. Audrey's in charge now, and she might have a lot of cool out jobs for you. Okay? And we are not going to be mad at you if you're honest with us, okay, Coven? And I'm going to squeeze her one more time and like a hug.
And for a change, she stays quiet and just hugs you back.
I think you're doing great.
Is that when Karma arrives?
I guess. I might make sure that Coven is okay before I leave my quarters again.
Yeah, she seems to be, given that it doesn't take long before she is happily showing off some of the memes from the meme chat to you,
Good, okay.
showcasing that, yes, indeed, Dr. Morgan's meme game is very weak.
Get me and Karma in there, okay? You can have a little private chats, but we're here for the memes. I think. I don't know about Karma, but I definitely am.
You also find that there are several memes that 755 has made, which are about comparing Karma to the main character of the book that you gave Coven,
Oh,
where you just see things like a rough sketch of Karma in the arena, and then underneath there's a panel that just says Chapter 17.
right. Okay, sure, whatever that might mean. I'm not in chapter 17 yet, Coven, so...
Well, if you had the context, it would be hilarious.
Okay. I think in that case, maybe let me prime Karma for whatever this chat is. Otherwise, I don't know how they might react. You know how they can get when they don't know what's going on.
It was hard to miss.
Right.
I think when I get back, I'm messaging the captain. He has time to talk.
As you do say so to Kobe, you find that she quickly starts to message Karma with a message going, "There's a portal. Wanna have a look?"
Right.
With respect, I don't think Juno wants us to go without her, so give her like half an hour to do whatever she wants to do with Astro and then go. Whether or not she's ready or not.
Didn't tell go about Astro.
I don't know that.
To which Coven sends back question mark question mark.
I sent back a shrug emoji.
I guess I have to be on my way at that point already.
To which Coven sends back emoji stroking their chin in thought.
Karma sends back just eye emoji. Like two shifty eyes looking to the side.
And at that, Coven sends back cheeseburger.
Karma doesn't answer because Karma doesn't know what the cheeseburger means. God tells it means food for thought. What? Does it have flyers? I don't understand this. And I go to the bridge to see if the captain has time.
Karma, you do find that your timing is pretty good, as the captain is currently busy with, I doubt they call it paperwork in the future, with administrative duties.
Yeah. Hey, Captain, got a minute, maybe?
For you, yes.
Okay, I go in and close the door to have a conversation with them. So I've been instructed by Celandris to stay here on the ship, actually. As much as I had leaving him here alone, so I wouldn't be opposed to at least part-time having my job back. There's also some other stuff I have to do, so I might not have as much time to work in communications, actually. So, but I would like to stay on ship if possible. And I will help out as much as I can outside of my other mission.
If you check the systems, you'll find that I hadn't formalized anything of you leaving yet.
Okay. But given the general amount of missions that happened over the last few weeks of traveling, I think it would be wise to hire someone else to help out in communications. Because there's a huge workload and it's a bit much for just Barty and me, especially if I have my other mission to fulfill. I would also have a recommendation for that mission, so it wouldn't be much work on your part to find someone.
And the captain raises an eyebrow as he goes, "Who do you have in mind?"
They call themselves Steerers. I think Barty knows them already and they get along.
Sure.
They're a friend of Juno's.
Sure, drop all the secrets.
They're local here and would like a way to off for ladies because they're not happy here. And from what I can tell, they're very good at communications work.
At which the captain goes, "If you can provide me with contact details, I'd like to interview them."
Okay, I think I have, because of the whole pirates and Thalasis, the contact version of Tibet, so I forward that to the captain. Here you go.
Thank you. Anything else we need to discuss at present?
I do have that box in the loader deck that it would be great if you marked it as no one should go near it or into it, because it's vital to my mission and I don't want anyone to mess with it. And it's something I don't generally want the public of the Empire or anyone to know about. It's nothing dangerous. It shouldn't be dangerous.
Given that we have thousands of containers there, I would suggest that the way to keep it safest would be to make sure that it's labeled as if it's nothing special.
Understood. Thank you, Captain. That would be all. Thank you for your time, and I give them a nod and leave, and on my way out, message Tyrus that I forwarded the information to the captain in regards to the job on the ship. And that I hope that's okay.
To which you get an automated reply from T-Wiz as her AI tells you the person you are trying to reach has been working continuously for the past 56 hours. Momentarily, she is napping at her desk, or as she would say, has lost consciousness involuntarily.
Okay. In that case, I text Coven to meet me in the loader bay at the portal. And go there.
And
To
Juno,
inspect the portal.
You find that Coven goes, do you? Are you ready for adventure? Juno, ready for adventure?
Yeah.
Juno?
Technically, I shouldn't.
I think I heard a yes there. Let's go.
I can't dip Astro again, can I?
Go meet us so we can go to the portal after.
No, Juno gets cold feet. They're going to go into the port without me.
We're not, I promise.
They're going to go to the port
Not
without
unless
me.
you take too long.
They're going to the port without me.
No, we're not. Go meet Astro.
This is my thought process. This is not our chat. Copen just said ready for adventure after I had this very reckless conversation with her. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I can tell you as a player that Karma doesn't plan to go without you.
Yeah, but I expect anything from you guys, honestly. This is everything you ever wanted. And the other one is very reckless.
It's not everything.
This is one of the things you really, really want. You wanna.
It's a step in getting what I really, really want. I really want to get this guy home.
Shit.
No, on your date. It's fine.
No,
I'll wait.
Juno like turns on their heels. You're not here. You're not my voice of conscience. I'm going by what I see in the chat. So shit, they go without me. Turning on my heels and going to the cargo bay. And like opening the chat with Astro.
As you go to leave your quarters, please make a disaster roll.
Why though?
What is happening?
That is a total of no bonuses. It's a disaster roll. It's a 4.
As you make your way towards the door of your quarters, ready to go to the cargo bay, you find that there is a cheery knock on the door in a rhythmic pattern. As you can hear a voice going, "Hey Juno, are you there?"
Panic at Juno's face, like already having not have to deal with it. Ah! Yes! I answer. I am here. And I'm guessing I recognize Astro's voice.
Most definitely. Wanna look through the peephole?
I think I'm just going to open the door.
You find that currently Astro is wearing an elegant black dress with just a hint of glitter.
Oh no! Oh no! Yes, okay. Mm-hmm.
As Astro goes, "So, are you ready for some fun?"
You look very nice.
Why, thank you. And meanwhile, from the corner of your eye, you can see Coven giving you a confused look as she wonders if Astro's also going to go into the portal. So as she mimes going into the portal, with one hand she makes a circle, with the other
No!
she sticks a finger repeatedly in as she looks at you questioningly. However, she does not realize that it also very much looks like something else.
The question is, does Juno also know that it looks like something else?
Either you decide or make an insight roll for that.
I'm going to make an insight roll because Juno's also not good at this kind of stuff. Apparently neither am I as a player, and I was an 18.
Well, 18 seems to be some pretty good insight.
Yeah.
So I reckon that means you do recognize that what Coven is miming wouldn't just mean go into a portal to everyone else.
I think Juno is not upset immediately, but has the biggest wrinkles on their forehead. And we're like, what? Like,
Well,
what?
something would go into a portal of some sort.
What? It's like super confused and look like at Cove, like, who taught you that?
Going into the portal.
If that's what both no. Astro, I'm sorry, there's a no, I can't say that either.
Are you okay?
Generally or right now?
Either one will do.
Honestly, I'm not prepared for either of those answers. And I am inclined to answer politely with, yes, sure I am, which that would be a lie, so I'm just a little bit rattled, because apparently there's a situation that I need to be a part of that is now. I look at Coven and then the chat, and then at Astro?
Can I text you? Come by in half an hour, then we go into the portal.
Okay.
Portal time is in half an hour. Be there or be square.
And Karma, you get a text from Coven going, Juno's being very weird.
Did I tell Karma about the
isn't she?
Astro thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Multiple times.
Okay. Good. Okay, then they might know that.
Hmm.
Okay.
What do you think why I'm saying in half an hour and not now?
Half an hour is not a lot of time for.
You said it's not a date.
Right, okay. Good. Fair. Astro thinks it's a date, apparently. Okay. I'll, brace myself a little. Okay. Coven, why don't you already meet Karma? And don't break
Coven.
to them what we talked about. I'm going to bring that to them myself. Alright?
And Coven looks at you, a little suspicious, and goes, Are you sure you don't want me to tag along with whatever this is?
Oh, I'm very sure that I don't want you to tag along whatever this is. Also, it's going to be very boring for you. I think you should rather prepare for with Karma for the mission, whatever that will be. Whatever this is, whatever that will be, okay?
Sure, okie doke.
Thank you.
With that, Coven makes her way out of your room as Astro goes. So she's your sister, roommate.
I'm also going to step out of my quarters so that Astrid I can like walk together something. I think it's like evening. I don't. So maybe there was like they did say we should get food or something. So I do remember that. Coven is like for the ship here. She's an intern, but to Karma and me, she's also kind of our like a ward. Her sisters at the moment can't take her along, so they ask us to make sure that she's all right. Very curious. Sometimes a little too curious, you know?
Well, curiosity, exploring. I like it quite a bit.
I do agree.
Astro swirls around and goes, For example, I haven't had an excuse yet to throw on something fancy like this.
Tell them they look great.
I already did.
Tell them again.
At the risk of overdressing, I thought I'd put on this.
You look very nice. I say a little panic because she does. So like, huh? You look very good. This is. I'm honestly impressed you had this on this ship. This is very cool.
Well, I didn't initially have it, but before my party, I did take some preparations, and you know, the 3D printers on this ship can print all sorts of cool stuff.
Oh, you have no idea. They can print pretty much anything. From ancient to new, really. Yeah.
Yes, I tried a whole bunch of shoes.
Shoes?
Yes. And then it turned out I got the size wrong and none of them fit. and then I had to get more shoes.
Honestly, good for you. I've never thought about printing clothes. I was more thinking about certain parts for certain upgrades and things that I want to do, that I need to do, really.
According to Win, I completely outdid my rationed portion of 3D printing, but it was a blast while it lasted.
I mean, where other to stock up than Palladius, right?
Yeah, but apparently it's also very expensive equipment. Turns out printing whatever clothing you want is quite a bit more expensive than actually buying just a piece of clothing in a store.
But you get me an idea. Juno starts like noting down an idea for clothing out of material that stretches with your body and doesn't look weird when I shapeshift. So, yeah, quick note to Bowie before continuing. But yeah,
Making fashion notes?
yes. You got me an idea. You know, the captain
Well,
has Karma and me going on all kind of odd jobs, right?
if you do ever feel like talking fashion, I'd be happy to lend an ear.
Thanks. Honestly, I was wondering if we could talk about something else. And I want to very much be very honest with you here, okay? Are we still walking and talking, by the way, DM?
You are nearing one of the places where you could sit down and grab a bite to eat.
Yeah, we do that.
Although you could also continue walking and take Astro somewhere more fancy.
I honestly just want to have a conversation.
So the simple place where you are right now, or continue towards something more fancy.
Let's go fancy and a little bit more private. So, not private in the sense of nobody can see us, but private in the sense of nobody can listen in too close to our conversation.
All right. In that case, you'll need to move a little further to get towards the food court where there is some French cuisine available.
Okay, we get food here. Juno is skeptical, but is going to follow Astro's lead on that one. What even is French? I have no concept of that.
Well, Astro says with a smile, when countries were still a thing, there was a country called France, and it was very romantic.
How is a country romantic? It's a whole country.
Yes, they said that the people there spoke the language of love. Now, seems to me pretty impractical to communicate exclusively through oral sex, but hey, who am I to judge?
Juno has a very confused look on her face. How do you communicate? I have so many questions. I asked a question and was giving an answer, but I have more questions now.
Yeah, ancient Earth was weird.
Love doesn't always have to be sexual, right?
Well, sure, but that's how I always imagined it.
Fair. And when we sit down, I do want to go on with, well, I don't know how to link into this conversation, but I do want to be very honest with you, Astro. I'm very happy that you agreed to meet with me, especially after we kind of ditched your party. And then the whole incident with the oxygen happened, the filter system and the whole... Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I know you're very busy, so am I, so a rescheduling is fine. Did you know there was also a country where they very much enjoyed dinner dates because they were hungry.
I mean, everybody gets hungry at some point, right?
No, but they even named their entire country after it.
Oh,
So I take it
Hungry.
they were always hungry.
that seems impractical.
And there was a nation full of people who were always in a hurry because they were Russian.
Puns are terrible. And I love them.
This is not Juno laughing. I think Juno is very confused, but I love this. Right. Russian. Earth. Have you ever been to Earth? Is it still like this?
No, it's completely different by now. As just like any normal planet, there's just one government per planet. In fact, it's where the Emperors ruled the entire empire from.
You know that also.
Importantly,
Yeah.
it's a center of art and culture and fashion and beauty.
I'd argue that you can find beauty in any place of the universe if you just look hard enough.
I'm sorry, you sounded very robot-y for me. I couldn't understand a word.
For me as well.
Is this better?
Sorry.
Hello, hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm also having internet trouble today. A little bit at
As
least.
do we all.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
I said, I think you can find beauty on any planet. At least, if you look hard enough.
Oh, true. But in some places, it's just a little easier.
Fair.
A ship, for example, it's, it's quite a search to find something very pleasing.
And Juno's brain rattles for a moment because she feels like there is like something I could say cleverly here that links to giving Astra a compliment, but she, for the life of her, she cannot say what she could say to her. Like you? Yes, like you, right?
Well, thank you. I was thinking that the doctor's pretty cute.
Which doctor?
Oh, Asclepius.
Yes,
Oh,
I
that's
think
cute.
because Juno's mind is like still kind of hung up on Dr. Telos Morgan right now. Like, which doctor? Having seen Dr. Telos Morgan's face before.
Oh, you know, Dr. Xenos with the wild curly hair and the dreamy eyes.
Yes. I see that. I see that for you. Yeah. They're very nice. They stitched me up before. Sorry for the helicopter if you guys can hear it. My windows are closed, but they're flying over my building.
I cannot hear it.
Me neither.
There's a helicopter for the medical facility near me, and it's It's making its rounds. Okay. I think they're very great. Yeah, you should definitely. I can't do this anymore. I can't make small talk. I'm sorry. I want to be very honest with you.
Yeah, make big talk.
The reason I wanted to meet you is a little bit selfish. And weird, I should say.
And at that, there's a wicked grin on Astro's face.
No!
Do go on.
You're kind of panics. No? Not that weird. I'm not going to ask you anything that you are... You can get out of this any second that you want to. So... I have this amnesia problem, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let me start differently. I very appreciate and I'm very happy about a person like you, so extroverted and nice and inviting us, even though you don't know us, that this was the only logical conclusion here in my head, okay? That I could ask you this.
So far, I'm liking all of the compliments. Please do go
on. The amnesia problem. I kind of remember things when I do them again. Like, my engineering skills came back when I started working as one again. And lately I've been trying to get memories back from a person I don't want to know anymore, but I want to know what happened.
So now you want to do things with me to see if your memory comes back?
This sounds so horrible. I shouldn't do this. No. I just wanted to ask you. This went so much better in my mind, you know. But I also don't want to be honest. I want to be honest with you. But just asking somebody to kiss me is a very strange request out of nowhere without any kind of explanation.
And Astro puts their hand on yours and tells you,
Juno's not shape-shifting, but their skin is bright red.
As Astro tells you, oh, shut up.
But I was explaining things.
Leans in and kisses you.
Okay. Juno's up for it. This is... Okay, unprepared, but up for it. Yes, okay. Mm-hmm.
And as that happens, you find completely no memories.
New memories that you're making right now.
Yes. Your cheeks do feel as if they're on fire.
I do kiss Astro, though. I do try my best to I try my best at kissing a person that I've never kissed. Yeah.
Additionally, you do hear some tapping of 755's claws, and now that you know that 755 does texting, you can't be quite sure what is happening with this information.
Should have just make sure I'm in the great whoop shit now, right?
No, wait. Stop. I would love to roll move or anything or muscle or melee to grab this little spider claw.
Okay, please make a melee roll.
That's very good to Astro.
$18.
Doing this instead of
Let's see, that is a very good roll.
I'm thinking hard to myself, I'm not going to build them a web shooter if they do this.
Let's see, for 5/5, they get half their speed bonus on their roll.
Oh, tie!
Yes, rollies. It's
Shit.
been a while.
Rollies.
You wanna go first?
I can reroll that. I would like. Oh no, I cannot reroll this shit. I cannot reroll against a 19, can I?
You can, but chances are slim.
Not spending my token if we're going into a portal today. Let that be.
And as you reach out your hand, you do manage to stop whatever noise is coming from 5/5, but that's because your spider is retreating to a safe vantage point.
On my back somewhere. Yeah. Playing backpack, I know. In that case, I'm just going to continue to make it with Astro. Let's go. I'm in the trenches now. It's okay. And I'm having fun. Because even though I do think this is very selfish of me, I am still going to have a good time here. Yeah.
And as you do so, you find that you don't actually know how good this is because you can't really remember previous times you've kissed people.
I think there's a certain strange awkwardness to Juno in all of this, so when it isn't, but you know. Yeah. Tried my best.
However, with Astro taking lead and being very enthused, you find that after a quick while, the awkwardness mostly fades away, being replaced by a feeling of this being quite fun.
That's nice. And I'm glad for it.
After a bit of making out, Astro goes, "So, did that help?"
First, Juno just takes a deep breath. No, but this was good. This was...
Well, you know what they say, if you don't succeed the first time...
Absolute frightened, awkward noises. Yeah. You don't have to do this because of that. This was very, very good either. I don't... Yes?
And you find that a finger is pressed against your lip as Astro moves in to make out with you again.
Okay. I have like... I'm guessing it's like...
However,
I have like a quarter of an hour left, so like I have like 15 minutes.
However, this second time around, you find that Astro is quite determined to make sure you remember something, and therefore is willing to go a little further than regular displays, public displays of affection, as you find Astro now seated fully in your lap, arms wrapped around you.
We are like in a public space on the ship, right?
Yes.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this, though.
Please make a race roll.
Thanks. Uh,
So as you try to remember, you do remember something where you were younger, where you were thinking about having your first kiss at a party, and in your bedroom practicing.
well, sure, of course. I think at that point I don't want to try remember something. I just want to. I think Juno is uncomfortable with the public display of affection and is toning this a little bit down.
And at that, Astro goes, so, was that enough?
At this point, I don't. I did remember something, yes.
Well,
but
if you feel like you need another reminder, or it doesn't have to be about amnesia, feel free to ring me up.
Okay. I'd like. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because, hey, if kissing might bring back memories,
don't even.
what else? Oh, and I should mention, just to make things clear, for me, this is all just for fun. There's no attachments or relationships. Is that okay with you?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I was worried that I'm being an absolute prick about asking you to do something that doesn't, that, has like a selfish intent. So that sounds good to me, yes. Honestly, that takes a lot of the pressure off my shoulders, yes. This makes it even better, yes.
And with that, Astro goes, and here it is, a highlight of French cuisine.
What?
As there's, sorry. Sorry, something in my throat.
Oh, good. Get it out. It doesn't belong there.
As Astro goes, see here, a highlight of French cuisine. And you find that an Android server brings over a whole platter filled to the brim with pastries. You find that there's eclairs, macaroons.
Macaroons!
Yes.
Is there other macarons?
They don't know the proper pronunciation.
Right, yeah, right.
they
The people with the old sex language, I know, okay, yeah.
Crepes, there's also some creme brulee.
Okay.
And in the centerpiece, a large souffle.
Okay, that looks awesome. I could go for that. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Yeah. And I think next Juno is going to chat with Astral, figuring this out, and probably apologizing even more. And I think learning a bunch of weird shit about themselves right here. Yeah.
Karma.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You find that Coven has found you, and she shows you that 755 has sent her some weird footage. You can see that 755 is filming, and Juno's, and Juno's hand is swiping towards it, and you can see that 755 is only able to scurry away just in time. It's a little hard to see what Juno's doing. It seems like she's not giving it her full attention, the swiping away.
Huh. You guys have a group chat without me? Am I the only person not in this group chat? Coven?
And Coven goes, not this again.
My guardians want to be in my group chat. Shit.
No, it's just something 55 sent me, and I thought you.
Do you know what the group chat looks like? Who else is in this group chat?
Well, in this group chat, it's me and 55, and also Bowie.
Why does my tag hate me?
I think this is just the employee group chat without the boss.
Mm-hmm. By the way, on the way down to the bay from the bridge, I would have stopped by my room to stash the container and the other stuff that I got out of Solantra's office under my mattress to hide it away.
Yes, makes sense.
Probably stepping around over all of the weapons that Coven stashed in my room.
Your room is now an arsenal.
Yeah.
You did find that there was a large, very poorly gift-wrapped item on your bed.
Huh. What the hell is this? I very carefully look around it. Like, is there some kind of, I don't know, card or something? Like, who is this from?
Yes, there's a small card which has a heart drawn on it. And it's definitely not an expert drawing.
Huh, I just leave that alone for now because I don't trust it. And no, I carefully move it off the bed as far away from the bed as I can into the opposite corner because I'm gonna step on stuff under the bed, and I don't want whatever this is to explode on my stuff.
But you don't unwrap anything?
I put it down in the corner, put away the important stuff, watch from it, and then try to have a vision of what would happen if I unwrap it because I don't trust this shit.
You would find it to be a gift-wrapped chainsaw.
What the? Okay, and I unpack it and put it on the pile of other weapons. Like, okay, sure.
Yeah,
then
this can go on the pile.
Yes, and then leave my room, lock the door, and double lock the door, and then go down to the bay. Meet at Coven and anxiously and very, very just wait anxiously on Juno to finally arrive. Like, come on, where are you? Like, taking your time every few minutes. Like, how long has it been? It's half an hour. I'm gonna keep to this half an hour rule.
It's been 40 minutes.
Then I'm gonna
And
Go
in
anxious.
the day, you find out about Coven and group chats.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do,
Okay, if it's just a theory, that's fine. I guess why don't we have a group chat? Why
You
doesn't
want
anyone ever invite me to group chats? I never get invited to kind of stuff.
you want
Is
me
it
to
me?
invite you to one?
Do I not give up the energy that people want me in their group chats?
Did you ever invite anyone into a group chat?
I don't fully understand the use of a chat. COVID.
You're a communications officer. You can communicate with more
Yes,
people.
and I just sent mass emails where I put everyone into the CC.
But that's
Otherwise, people start talking about unimportant shit on the message thread, and then I have to sort through that as communications.
I want to talk about unimportant shit.
Yes, but I don't want that in my work, you know? I like to do that in private, I'm fine with that, but in work, then I have to sort through all of that because it could be important that I'm the communications manager. I work in communications, so I don't want to do that at work. That's why I don't do group chats. I don't hate chats, at least not privately.
Want to see some of 755's memes?
What's a meme? What's that?
Oh, let me show you. And
To
you
be
find
clear, Karma knows what memes are, just not under the name memes.
and you find that Coven holds her personal device very close to herself as she swipes, and then occasionally goes, "You'll find this very funny."
Ah, that's
Holding
a meme.
it away
Okay,
from you so you don't get to swipe left or right.
yeah, fine. Worry. That's what you mean. You guys call that meme? Okay, fine. Yes.
What do you call them?
Not that. We have an Atlantean word for it. You wouldn't understand it.
Jokey pics?
I mean, if you were to roughly translate it, it would come down to something like that, but not quite. I fear that the nuances are lost in translating.
So, what do you want to do until Juno gets here?
No,
Any
I should label
game?
this container differently, and I go to the container and label it as something very benign, but also at the same time like radioactive. Like nothing interesting, but still might be radioactive, so stay away from it, but also leave it alone.
Completely boring and normal, please fuck off and let it be or you'll die.
Yes, exactly. And then I'm going to go inside and inspect it, and inspect the other stones that we have as, the ones that can be switched out to change the destinations, to try to figure out what they might be leading to. Try to do some translation work.
Your friend the governor thought it would be a good idea to not have it open all the time. So if you push this stone in a little more, it should come back alive. Want to push it?
Okay. When Juno's here, otherwise I'm too tempted to walk out there.
But we could have a look.
Let's just look at those other stones first. Let me take a look at the other options first, and then once I've gone through all of them. Yeah. What do you think of the governor, by the way?
Well, it's a nice man, but very, what's the word? Responsible?
Well, he is the governor. That's kind of part of the...
Yeah, he gives off very strong vibes.
I can't go with and then stare at the box. Mom vibes.
Yeah, Coven didn't have a dad.
Yeah. Karma doesn't understand. Is not very sure on the concept of what's the difference between a mom and a dad, besides the part where they have different genders. Apparently, like
So the point should come across.
it's like parent. You mean parent vibes?
Yeah, sure.
You people are so strange with your bigender agenda. Anyways, I'm gonna look at the stones. Can I roll anything to figure them out? To try to figure out where some of the others might be?
Definitely. And as you do, Coven starts mumbling about not having a bi-gender agenda. That she just thinks that girls rule and boys rule.
Yeah, sure.
Why do you differentiate between the genders at all? Bullshit. There is no difference. We're all just people. Where I come from, we don't even. I wouldn't even be sure what gender I would be on the rest of the universe because we never was assigned one of your gender types in my life. So I've only ever been just a person, Atlantean. I don't know why it makes a difference. What's in your pants?
Looking at you, yeah, you would be pretty in betweenish.
Okay. So what will I roll?
Please make a mind roll. However, because of your background, add an additional +2.
Okay. So that's an 18 for a 24.
Actually, seeing these stones physically here assembled together, things are so much clearer to you. As it makes perfect sense that in this combination they should form a working portal. And as you observe the current setup, you do realize that combination of symbols on the left that looks a little like the Atlantean symbol for some numbers. And now that you look at that other part, with a bit of imagination, you can also see some numbers in those.
Oh, this is math. Fuck. Oh, okay. Thing.
Wait. Who are you? Why are you complaining about math?
Karma's complaining about math.
Okay.
Karma can do math, but math isn't Karma's favorite thing. Me, as a player, I'm ecstatic.
I was about to say, who are you and why are you complaining?
Yes, it seems like if you
those like sectors or
took
something.
a bunch of time for this, you might be able to figure out if these combinations of stones relate to numeric values, which might help
Maybe
you
they're
predict
coordinates?
where a portal will lead.
Mm-hmm. Might be coordinates or sectors or systems.
Yes, although there's of course a big chance that it wouldn't be using the same coordinate system as the maps that you're using right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the stones that lead to that we know about that lead to planet Asticus. If I can figure out what exact location on Asticus it is to, then maybe I can translate that into what kind of system those numbers use. If I have planet Asticus as a key, and then I could figure out where else what kind of numbers I need to use to get to wherever I need to go. This
As
told
you
me.
set up
Yeah.
calculations on your personal device,
Mm-hmm.
you
In
find
Atlantean, by the way. I don't want anyone else
yes.
to be able to.
As you set those up, you find that it should take a few hours to run. However, as it starts running, you find that Juno is able to join you.
Hey, how was
Hi.
the day? I've not seen anything at all about it. So how was it? How was Astro?
I have 5 on my shoulder because I was like grabbing it from my bag while leaving and putting it on there and then like mumbling to it, "You are such a little snitch. Why did you do this? I'm not
And
going to
Kofka,
build you a web shooter if you're just..."
Are we ready to go? Should I activate the portal? This one should lead us somewhere on Astro.
And glad that you do not want to have an actual further answer. Yes. Yes.
I do, but I'm also way too excited to go. Priorities, Juno. I'm interested in whatever your thing with Astro was, if you want to talk about it, but right now I even more want to go through this portal, and I go and push the stone into place finally. We've wasted enough time already.
And as you do,
Before that, I closed the door to the container.
I assumed you did. As you push it in, you find that a thick, pulsating membrane forms in the open space beneath the stones. As you find space
Blue.
itself opening up,
Portals are blue.
and you can see that, well, this one seems especially blue. As you can see into a cave. The cave seems to be at least somewhat decorated. And you do notice, that's the thing I forgot. I should let you see what it looks like.
I am so excited. I am vibrating in my chair right now as a player.
Me too, like a moment ago. Not good at any kind of romantic interaction. So,
you notice that there's a series of symbols that seem to be carved deep into the stone, although they don't seem to be Atlantean, although the cave itself looks, well, quite reminiscent to Atlantean caves. However, with the strong blue glow, it's hard to tell from this side.
wait, what did you press exactly?
I stepped through. I stepped through the portal.
Sorry?
I stepped through the portal.
Okay, and let me show you what you and Juno and Kelvin all see as you peer through it. You can see these symbols inscribed on the wall.
What? That? That's like half a letter. Tor? Before I step through, I tell Juno and Coven, just be aware the first time might leave you a little woozy. A little disorientated, but it should be fine.
I'm going
And I
to
step through to investigate.
I'm going to put one of my hands on Coven's shoulder while we step through.
All right. As you do step through, you find that as you reach the other side of the portal, that the very air itself feels different. It feels hotter, it feels more humid, and, well, Karma, for you, it's also quite woozy stepping through this portal, given that
Never gets
your,
less.
your feet don't land on the ground. As you find yourself hovering in midair,
Huh.
as
That's
you are
unusual.
slowly but steadily sucked through the room. Let me show you.
What?
This is bad. How are we going to get back?
With this being the layout of the cave you're in.
Oh.
Oh, there's water flowing.
No, that's not water flowing. That is the gravity trap that you're in.
Gravity trap. Okay, sure.
Yes, this is a view from above. The portal is at the very left, and you can see that from the portal, everything is being sucked down towards the right of the map, where at the very end is a gravity trap, which is on the wall, which means that your gravity is currently turned 90 degrees. You're not falling to the floor, you are gently drifting towards the outer wall of the cave.
Like head first.
Can I
It's
try to move to the left into the space with the one on it?
give me a speed roll, please. It feels as if you are floating on something.
That's a natural
quite a
one
bit,
for a 4.
quite a bit
I am
thicker
too
than
flabbergasted.
water.
I'm too flabbergasted. I rolled a natural one for a 4. I'm not doing anything.
You would be able to make your way in were it not that on the wall, right above the number 1, you can see that there is text that you can read, as there are vast quantities of Atlantean script. It seems old. It's a difficult handwriting to read. And in this brief glance you get, you can see that the language used is very old-fashioned, but it's definitely Atlantean.
I'm also stepping through behind Karma, right?
Mm-hmm. You are also stuck in the gravity trap.
Yes, but I have a grappling hook.
Where do you want to grapple your grappling hook?
As soon as I feel like we're being pulled, I will tighten my grip around Coven, and I will try to get my grappling hook in the nearest wall. And if that's like somewhere left or right of the number 1 section from me.
I half scream at you, don't damage the writing.
I'm just worried whatever's going on here, so...
If you want the closest wall, I would say that that's south of the number 1, so on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, okay.
Can I try to hold on to anything, or please make pictures of the writing or something? I'm trying to hold on to something to stop floating away.
And should I roll for my grappling hook?
No, you have a grappling hook. That
Okay.
works. That's what
Yeah.
grappling hooks are for.
And getting Coven with me?
You specifically mentioned you hold on tight to her,
Yeah, I did.
and it's not like she's struggling against you. So, yeah, that works.
Okay. I think Juno is still not emotionally and mentally regulated to what just happened to her, but yeah.
And that's why you bring a grappling hook.
Yeah.
However, Karma, you were wanting to hold on.
Yes.
The next place you go to, because that doesn't work while you're soaring through room 1. What is your plan here? Try and hold on to get yourself into one of the side rooms. Try to cling to the wall and climb your way back. What's the play
I'm
here?
trying to cling to the wall and climb my way back. There's this outcropping when I'm on the map in the north that I should come to that like part of the wall of room 1. I would try to hold on to that and pull myself around the corner so that I can be in room 1.
Then please give me a muscle roll.
Kind of muscle roll, like one that I would get my advantage on, or?
No, pure muscle roll. So
Okay.
+4.
That's a 10 total.
Which is just enough as you are able to stop yourself from being sucked down further into the gravity trap. However, as you hang there, you do find that the outcrop that you've spotted isn't quite empty. As you can see that this figure is in there. Looking at you with curiosity.
Oh my god, I love it.
Hello? I took it in Atlantean.
As it goes back in Atlantean, it speaks.
Yes. You know Atlantean. Amazing. Yes, I speak. You speak too. Great. You know how we can turn this gravity thing off? It's awfully hard to move through the cave with it on.
I say to thee, your speech, it is quite unusual.
Can I, from the other end, where Coven and I are like gotten ourselves? Did we get ourselves out of the track?
Yes.
You hear me speak in Atlantean. I found a friend. I say in English. Yes, Atlantean has evolved back on Atlan since last time someone from there was here, I suppose. The way you speak is very old-fashioned Atlantean.
And as you mention Atlan, you see a hungry glimmer in his eyes. A look of hope and desire. As he goes, "You come from Atlan?"
Yes, Atlan is my home. Is it your home as well?
It is the promised planet.
Do I know what kind of braces it's like? Are those the Atlantean the race that was originally on Atlan before the pirates arrived there? Or
No clue, you've never seen something like this.
what kind of race are you? I haven't seen one of your kind on Atlan before. We have a lot of different races, but I've never seen like you.
At which he frowns. Well, as for my race, I'm Atlantean. And as you take a closer look, you notice that he has 6 legs.
Mm-hmm. I'm also Atlantean, but I look very different from you.
It has not escaped my notice.
How do you navigate this gravity thing? Where does it lead?
Just colonize himself.
Yes, I am a colonizer of this thing's planet. I am aware of that. Or well, the descendant of the colonizers of this person's planet. What's your name, by the way? Sorry, I should have asked. How rude of me.
And with a theatrical bow, the lizard man tells you, the name is Newton.
Oh.
Well,
Now,
it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Kama Samai.
Karma!
What?
How? Where are you? I can't see you. How do we turn this off?
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm in an outcropping. I've met a friend. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay.
before you were interrupted, I was about to ask you if we should show each other our tongues.
Okay.
This is
I
a
showed my
weird
tongue.
fueled episode, you guys.
As you show off your tongue, you see a small hint of distress in Newton's eyes.
What is
As
it?
he goes, well, it's awfully short, isn't it?
Huh, I've never considered that.
As he tilts up his head and a floppy, flashy ribbon ascends from his mouth as you see a tongue that is at least half a meter long, that jiggles speedily through the air.
Huh, your tongue is very long.
Well, I wouldn't say very long. Around average.
Okay. Longer than any tongue I've ever seen before. So,
My thank you for the compliment.
you're welcome. I like you. Been
Now,
so long since I could actually talk to someone in Atlantean. I'm on a mission from home right now.
I am quite sure that our regent will want to see you urgently.
Our regent. Okay. Where does this gravity trap lead? How can we turn it off? My friends are very distressed about it.
Oh, those noises were people?
Yes.
Huh.
Talk an Earthian language called English. I don't know what the name of the language has to do with the planet. It's very strange. Well, I mean, they aren't Earthians. They are from different races, but still.
Newton tries the word in his mouth as he goes, English. Blech.
Mm-hmm. Not nearly as
Well,
beautiful as our tongue. I agree.
and then he goes, Stoa, I beseech thee, would I please turn off the gravity trap? It seems it has fulfilled its purpose. And a moment later, the gravity trap is turned off. And Juno, you can see that the blue stream of light all throughout the cave has ended.
See, I told you I figured it out. Tell me, Newton, you guys. Hey, Newton, would you like to meet my strange friends?
Hey! Oh no, I just said Atlantean like
You don't understand that I'm talking Atlantean. You just hear melodic gibberish.
Juno, please, could you make a perception roll
Sure.
as you make your way over?
Wait, I think it's my perception. No, still same. Rolling. What? 14.
As you are about to turn the corner, you spot some movement from the side as you catch a glimpse of a face peeking out at you from behind cover. As this one takes a glance at you.
Whoa. Hi! I kind of freeze.
Okay.
Hi, person? Karma?
And Karma, you can hear a slightly concerned. It is making gibberish noises. I'm not sure if it's intelligent. It doesn't seem that way.
Don't worry, I can understand them. I answered the voice in Atlantean. I can translate. It's a different language. I'm Kama Samai. It's nice to meet you. Kama, I think those are indigenous Atlanteans. I'm not sure.
You okay? Why is it looking at me like this? Have I said something wrong?
They are confused by you looking at them weird. Maybe Henry and I lead Newton or walk to them together with Newton to help. Hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm Kama Samai from Atlan.
And as you get into view, you find that this goat man seems excited to meet someone speaking Atlantean, as he takes a few hops to make his way towards you, and then gives you a bear hug as he introduces himself as Jing.
Oh, okay. Hi.
You okay, Kama? Is this a
Honored
hostile?
to meet you.
Is this a hostile?
Those are Newton and Jing. No, they are friends. They are Atlanteans.
Okay.
Juno. They are
Okay.
indigenous Atlanteans. They are from my home.
This is not what I thought your people would look like, but okay.
Well,
my people look all kinds of ways.
You must know that we have waited a very, very long time for your arrival and for the opening of the portal.
Oh, I'm sorry, this portal doesn't lead back to Atlan yet. I'm trying to find a way to get it to lead back to Atlan.
What do you mean it does not lead back to Atlan?
I'm on a
Atlan
mission
is the
from the
planet that was promised.
Yes, okay. I was sent by Atlan to retrieve our leader, who was taken by enemies. And on my way there, I found a stolen portal that was destroyed, and I repaired it in hopes that it could lead me to my king. So.
And at that, Jing's eyes go a little wide. Your king is missing?
Yes, they the king. It's
Then
my
I think
honor
we
and job to bring him back.
I think we can offer you a solution.
Okay.
I don't understand you, but I
And
have
what would
opinions.
that be?
Well, we have been without a king for a very, very long time. So long that we have been forced to appoint regents to rule this Atlantean colony until we could return.
The entire planet is made out of colonizers. Yes. Well, and how would that help me with finding Cassian? My king?
Well, it means that while you search, we could offer you a very capable replacement.
Oh, we have. They had an heir who had taken over on Atlan. We have a king. It's just that we would like the old king back as well because they were taken from us by force. And they were very much beloved by everyone. But we do have a king on Atlan. And I would like very much to have my king, Cassian, back, and not just any king. Nothing against your regent, of course. I would love to meet them and offer them a way home as soon as I figure it out, which I will.
Well, Maggie should be close by.
Yeah, let me tell my friends over here what's happening. They can't understand us right now, and then you can go meet your regent Maggie. And I did. So, this is an Atlantean colony, apparently, and they've been waiting for the portal to open so they can return to the promised land, Atlan. And they had hoped that the portal we opened would lead back to Atlan, which it doesn't, but I told them that I'm gonna try to get them a portal back so that they can return, because they're Atlantean and they should be allowed to come home. And they apparently have elected a regent because they have been without kings so long. So we're gonna go meet that regent.
So,
Those are Newton and Jig, and I point to both of them. So Newton, your tongue, make it as long as you can, because that's apparently a thing that is very respectable.
What you are saying is
and
that
Coven immediately sticks out her tongue.
Karma, you imply that this being a colony kind of implies that your people, like, no offense, but...
As Coven sticks out her tongue, Newton returns the polite gesture by showcasing his as well.
You know, I'm not full on the whole king thing anyway, but I didn't know that you were colonizers.
Well, I did tell you that we came from Earth to a portal to Atlan and made it our home, right?
Yeah, but you didn't tell me that there were other creatures living there that apparently got taken out of there.
What, you thought just some random Earthlings went to a mysterious water planet and just built a city underwater by themselves and figured that out? No, the city was already there and they built it on top of it.
You always talk about how fucking advanced your people are. I kind of assumed.
Yes, we are!
You didn't.
Because we worked with, we are welcoming to everyone, and through cooperation with all of the knowledge of all of the races on Atlan, we are more advanced than the humans are that just work on their own advancement.
You aren't better than...
Advancement comes from cooperation, Juno.
Then they weren't better than the Empire.
Yes, we are. The Empire is evil. We are not.
What is the difference between going to a planet, making it their own, and putting the people that used to live there somewhere else and displacing them?
We didn't put them somewhere else and displace them. We merged them with our society.
Then why are these
It
people
was like
not
a small
there?
like crew of like 100 pirates that came to Atlant. Do you think they built society all by themselves? No, they merged societies with the already existing.
Then,
Indigenous society to form a new society.
Then why are these people here wanting their planet as like the promised planet back?
Because they were on a mission, probably wandered on a mission through a portal and got stuck. We didn't get that far in the conversation, okay? But I'm assuming like the portals only stay open for a couple hours. Or a couple days, I mean. So if they stay too long, then the portal will have closed. We don't usually. This is the first portal I've ever encountered that can be controlled, Juno. Okay? Normally they just open for a couple days. We go through, gather resources that we don't have naturally on our own planet, welcome any stragglers that happen to wander through to random portals, and then the portals close by themselves again. All we do is, guard them to make sure nothing dangerous comes.
I have more questions. Juno just like...
I turn to Newton. My friend would like to know how you people got stuck here in this colony. Were you on a mission on an Atlantean mission here to get the resources and didn't make it back to the portal in time? Did it close earlier than expected?
Thou knowest of our tale.
So that is what happened.
I am glad that the generations have kept telling it. Of our tragic loss.
Yes, of course. It's exactly as expected, They got stuck on a mission. They weren't displaced. So, take me to your leader. I think I want to talk to them.
But of course, you only know half the story.
Then tell me.
Or yes, that's how we ended up here. But that does not explain how the others got here.
Which others? Tell me.
As Jink and Newton exchange looks and go. Well, please, hold on. This might come as a shock. But we are not just any Atlanteans anymore.
Okay.
Visitors from a faraway planet have made their way here. A planet called Earth.
Huh.
Yes, it was eons ago.
You mean on the surface, not in this cave? Yes, we know about them. They call themselves the people of Ethicus, right? I'm aware of them. And the people of Earth.
And they look at you a little confused. What is this Ethicus you speak of?
The planet we're on. How long ago were your people lost to this colony? When was the last time how long ago was the last time the portal was opened? Do you know? Since how long has this colony existed?
We have been waiting for the portal to reopen for many generations.
How many?
We're not entirely sure if we were able to keep completely correct track of time, but according to our writings, we have been here for just shy of 6,000 years.
Okay. Good. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. That's been a long time, then. I best talk to your leader.
In those early days, we were joined by people from Earth who came here in a ship that sailed through the stars.
Yes.
And you see that inscription on the wall.
I study it while he's talking about it.
Pointing not at the Atlantean script, but at the series of sigils that I sent. That was their symbol, as they were called the American Witches.
Oh no.
Yet, after many years here, the group renamed themselves to the Atlantean Witches. Of which we are both proud honorary members as guardians of the cave.
I would love to meet your leaders as well as the witches. And I relay all of that to Juno quickly. So they got lost here 6,000 years ago, which is good because that means that they are, got lost after my people arrived there. So they are actually part of my society, not, from the pre-Atlantean society before my people came there. So I guess that's a good thing. And they arrived here 6,000 years ago, and shortly after were apparently joined by some humans on a ship who were called the American Witches. American, I don't know.
Wait.
Some Earth links, and they now call themselves the Atlantean Witches. So Atlan has witches now?
Well, Neo-Atlan, where you find yourself now, has witches.
And the American witches in our second campaign, they were the worst. We're never going to get rid of them, huh?
But they were 4,000 years later. 4,000 years later.
I swear, if we meet Andrea, I am going to throw up.
She would have been dead by then. She's not.
You remember her having a demon and marrying Dracula?
Yeah, I have hopes that she died in those 4,000 years. Let Newton, Jinx, please show us to you. Yeah, I would love to talk to them about a way of maybe figuring out a way to reunite New Atlan and Atlan. I think it's high time that you people get to return home to the promised land.
Yes, the promised planet.
Yes.
I'm so excited that it's happening in my lifetime.
Hopefully. I figured out a way to program this portal to go here, and I think I can program it to go to Atlan. So in theory, once I have done that, you could, come through the portal to where I have placed the current portal. Or maybe once I get back to Atlan, I can take the portal with me and then build it up there and open it to here, and you can come home. We'll figure it out. Let's go to Maggie.
Since I don't understand what they're talking about, I can't object here, so...
Tell you basically, take pictures of all the writing. I need all of this to look through later.
And, as you are taking pictures, Govan whispers to you, I don't know what's going on. Want to look at 5 minutes?
I just don't think that this is the moment for memes, Coven. But I do see Karma gesturing at the writings on the wall, right? While talking. Should I document these for later?
Yes.
All right.
All of it. Please.
In that case, I'm going to take some pictures with my prosthetics and save them to our files.
Also, figure out the exact location where, like, the coordinates of the portal, so we can triangulate how to program the portal.
I'm going to look that up and ask Bowie, what do you have for me here?
Bowie happily chirps as you ask to figure out the coordinates, because doing so, you are able to gather that using the logic of the one and only map you have, you would currently be in sector minus 391.
This led to ad stickers.
Oh, so we're outside of Empire territorium.
Quite far. Minus 391. Minus 99.
Can you type that in chat real quick for us?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I also was busy with OBS pulling up the star map, but this doesn't use any use to us. This has no application here. We are so far away. Juno panics a little bit.
So for comparison, that is a lot further away from known space as Zora Nahilan.
Juno panics a little bit. Karma, we are very much outside of the Empire. Are you sure this can get us back? I point back at the portal.
As long as it's open.
How long will it stay open?
Try to Go ahead, stay. Well, this one should stay open so long as we don't disturb the stones. Because this one works differently than the one back on that one's connected. But to be sure, we should not stay here longer than a day. You know? Okay. Because I can't guarantee that it works differently. That it works the way I think it does. I think I should. DM, do I know how long this portal will stay open? If it's gonna stay open until I disturb it, or if it's also time sensitive like the ones back home?
It seems like this one should just stay open.
We'll try to get back within a day.
Okay, retroactively, I have a question.
You're like 90 or 80% sure it should stay open as long as nothing happens.
I have a retroactive question. Before we step through the portal.
75%, yeah.
Before we step through the portal is in the container, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Can we say that we locked the doors behind us from the inside?
I did say that.
Yeah,
I
okay.
locked the door.
Okay. I can't recall, but I just wanted to make sure that we are not having some lower be like, what's a blue glow? And then touch it by accident, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, then I'm fine. I retract my question.
Yes, as you make your way towards the mouth of the cave, you notice that more Neo-Atlanteans come to take a look at you.
Should I think I should just try and look like them?
No, just stay as you are.
Right. I have. Oh, wow. That is an interesting person.
As you are introduced to both Kida and also to Newton's husband.
Oh,
Jules.
Happy Pride Month.
husband. You guys still use pronouns and gender.
Why is this
Pronouns.
always like your issue?
It's just strange to me, okay?
I understand now what our DM meant earlier when he said, this is an interesting image, but why this thing there?
Well, our Atlantean culture, we merged it with that of the American witches.
Mhm.
We had some mutual influence.
I love these little creatures, like me as a person, because they remind me of like the gremlins. Like their ears and little smiles, and they're like kind of mischievous smirk all the time.
So yes, that is why we do have genders, and I'm sure that we'll find out that more differences have
developed
come
in
out
lots
of this
years.
lengthy split.
Yes.
And as you get to the mouth of the cave, there is a final cave guardian who joins you, who you're told is Stoa, the one that turned off the gravity trap.
Okay.
You look so cool, Juno says, just so, but doesn't. Yeah. Well, they don't understand me, but yeah.
And Karma, you can hear Stoa go, "It seems like she's saying something nice."
She is. She said that she thinks you look cool.
I have to say, it is hard to read minds when they think so differently.
You can read minds. Interesting.
A
You
little.
are also gifted. Interesting. I thought that our powers came from portals, or do yours come from the merging with the witches? Because you guys haven't been around the radiation of a portal for so long that I thought that the mutations that sometimes occur would have stopped.
This is all by training.
Ah.
Although there is something of a gift to it.
Mm-hmm. But it comes from the American witches, Atlantean witch side.
Yes, they have records with words of power, spells, incantations, enchantments, hexes.
I've made a witch before. Yes. But never one that knows about Atlan or is Atlantean.
It's good to know that there are still other witches around in the universe.
Yes. I turn to Juno. This is Stoa. She's a witch.
That is.
An
like
Atlantean witch.
Rafina. That's nice.
Yes. Yeah. This
Why?
is Jules. That's the husband of Newton. This is Kita. I just make introductions. Yeah, you wanted to say something?
Stoa? After introductions, Stoa goes, "Why don't you step past that big stone and look at the splendor of Neo-Atlan?"
I do as told.
He gives you an inviting gesture, and you can see as you move beyond an outcrop of rock, this view awaiting you.
Oh, this is beautiful. It looks so much like home.
Whoa.
Oh, not quite the same, but it looks beautiful.
I guess you said it's an Atlantean.
Mm-hmm. I haven't been home in so long.
This is
This
fucking
isn't the same,
amazing.
but it looks wonderful.
And Stoa goes, Karma, was it?
Yes, Kama-samai.
Would you be okay with me trying a little spell on your friend to help her understand?
Oh yeah, that would be very helpful.
What?
Can you help both of them or just one of them? I turn to Juno. She can do a spell on you so that you can understand the Atlanteans without needing
I
to translate.
pass if it's the same stuff Rafina does. I don't understand it.
Some kind
Well-
of magic stuff.
I'm not sure if it will work well. I haven't ever had a chance to test a translation spell because, well, never needed it.
Mm-hmm.
But let's try. As Stoa saunters towards you, Juno, and places one finger lightly at the base of your neck,
I don't like this, Kama. What is she doing?
and
Just something to make you understand. It's okay. she's a
as
friend.
she does so,
She's Atlantean.
you can see
You tell me all the time not to trust people so quickly, but I don't like them touching me.
Because they're
You-
from the Empire. You don't trust the Empire. It's fine.
you see a look in her eyes that is somewhat reminiscent of the way Astro looked at you. Yet again,
She was so
There.
confused.
there's also somewhat. It's also somewhat reminiscent to the look that you have seen Coven give a cheeseburger.
I am so confused.
And as she speaks a word that you don't understand, you can suddenly hear Newton and Jules going, I don't think that any of this magic is going to work. There's no way she's going to understand us.
I don't like you touching me.
And
Is Juno talking Atlantean now?
yes,
Juno, you're talking Atlantean.
What am I?
You can understand me. Yes, I'm talking Atlantean right now as well. Stoa, could you...
and Coven
help
looks very
as well.
confused. As Coven speaks to you, you recognize Juno that it is English, but you can't understand it for the life of you.
Make it go back.
Stoa, could you do the same? How long will this last? How do we undo it?
I
What's
think
necessary?
with how little power I put into it, an hour or two.
Juno is gonna last like an hour.
Okay.
Stoa, could you do my other friend as well?
And she goes, if that is what you desire, I will do so.
Well, that would be helpful, but because otherwise I would still have to translate everything for them.
And with that, Coven looks a little squeamish as
It doesn't feel weird though. I say, and she can't understand me.
she looks with a little concern at you, considering that you now suddenly sound very strange to her. But given that you both make it look like it's okay, he goes along with it, and as Stoa casts the spell again, you can now hear that it is just the Atlantean word for speak.
Huh.
Kama is once again just looking out at the sea at New Atlas. That's how it looks to home. Not quite the same, but still similar enough to be a comfort.
This is funky.
Do you also have to see on Neo Atlan? Or do you live above level? You have more
Things
land here
are-
than we're at home.
Things are quite simple here. We have a very small population, just a few hundred. And we have scouted out the best caves on the planet. This one, in all honesty, is mostly special because this is where it all began.
Yes.
So
I
being a
understand.
portal guardian is a great honor, but not the most comfortable, luxurious lifestyle.
Believe me, no, my oldest thing is also a guardian back home.
And as you say so, uh, all of them give you a short but respectable bow.
Oh, I'm not a portal guardian. I am a guard of others.
No, you
Or
are
I
a
was.
portal traveler.
Yes. Suppose. By necessity. My job back home wasn't to travel the. Let's
Now,
go meet your leader. You can talk with there.
they all walk with you onto the beach. And as you do so, you find that a fish-like vessel comes up from the deep. And as it breaks through the surface, you can hear loud music coming from it. As you hear a sweet 80s glam rock guitar riff.
What the fuck is going on, Kara?
As
What do you mean? Which part?
as there are bright, colorful spotlights coming off from it, as this guy rises up onto the back of the vessel. He is holding a microphone
Why?
as he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen,
I kind of ducked behind
today
Kara
is
and
the day
Oh,
that
no.
you have all been waiting for.
oh no.
Verily, 'tis true, escape is at hand, as we will venture forth through the portal, being led by the one, the only, the most magnificent regent. Please give a loud round of applause for Maggie."
Who the
As
fuck are
the crowd
you?
goes wild,
Which crowd?
the cave guardians.
Okay.
There are 5 other people outside of us.
I am
Maybe
so
I don't know.
confused.
I'm also a little confused. Like, okay.
As behind him, a pillar rises up, and you can see her being lifted up about 5 meters above the back of the vessel. And as you look at her, you have a difficult time looking away.
Okay.
In VTM, we would probably say that she has awe activated. So
She does look like one of the.
she
very
bears a
good
strange resemblance to a previous character that we do not enjoy.
I think she looks like Crow,
Yeah,
not like Crow's sister. We love Crow in the first campaign.
yeah, but okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Maggie, I presume. It's an honor to meet you.
He goes, "'Tis I." And as she says so, she waves her hand, and you can see how the light from the spotlights no longer travels in straight lines, but swivels and swerves all over the places, causing a visual sensation before she snaps her fingers and the lights stop, as both she and the man who announced her jump off the ship onto the beach. As she goes, "You must be the portal travelers. It is a pleasure to meet you."
Yes, it's a pleasure to
The
meet you as
name's
well.
the name's Maggie, or if we're going to be all formal about it, Magpie. And my brother here is Rook.
Wonderful to meet you, Maggie. I'm Kama-samai. This is Juno and Coven.
Hello.
Hello there. Now, I take it you're overjoyed that you're here to free our planet?
Not yet. We are working on that. I kind of stumbled upon the portal that led me by accident on a different mission that took me off planet, so the portal doesn't actually lead back to Atlan right now. But I'm working on a way to make it do that. If you will have a little bit of patience, please.
So we shall gather our populace, all march through the portal, and then wait for you to...
There's not a lot of space where the portal is right now, and I'm on an undercover mission, so it's a long story. I should probably start a little bit further back. I was sent by the Atlantean government to find someone who was forcibly stolen from our planet. And in order to find them, I had to leave and take residence on a ship by an entity called the Empire, who was not a friend to Atlan, in order to travel the universe and look for them. I have a general idea where they should be, and on my way to find them, I found a broken portal and repaired it, and the portal that led here. But currently, that portal is located in a tiny box on a ship.
They're basically enemy territory.
In enemy territory, and I don't think you all are going to fit comfortably in a tiny box on a ship. And in order to maintain my cover, I can't let you out of the box, because then my cover would be blown and my mission would be in danger.
Enemy territory, you say? Do not worry.
Hostile territory. What I'm saying is, you have a good place here that's better to wait. I promise you, on my life, on Atlan, that I will get you back home.
Do not worry, Karma, for we can take them. There is no need to worry.
No, that's not how this is gonna go, okay? I need you to wait here. Ready your troops, collect what you need here, and resources and everything, and be ready to leave when I get back. But I need to figure out how to configure the portal to back home.
And as you repeatedly say no, you can see Rook slowly shaking his head from side to side as Maggie goes and looks at Juno. Perhaps you're a little more reasonable. This portal has not opened for thousands of years. We are going to go through.
This is not my bet, so... But I would advise you against it. My species has been fighting this empire for centuries, for decades now.
I am looking for the king of Atlan, the king of the home planet, and I need to find them, and I'm not gonna let you ruin that mission. I promise you again, I know how to upright the portal. I can open it at will. I can prove it to you if you go back to the portal and you wait outside and promise me not to go through that. I can show you that I can open and close the portal again, so that I can prove to you that you're not lost here, that I will get you back home. But I can't do it right now because the
Karma?
portal doesn't lead to Atlan right now. Please be reasonable.
Karma, you're an Atlantean. Please,
Yes.
don't take us for fools.
I'm not taking you for I'm giving you my word.
You must
promise you.
realize that we cannot let you return with just the promise of I'll fix the portal. We have waited thousands of years for this.
How about this? I let you do with me. I show you how the portal works so that you can see that I can fix it. And then you can see that I'm talking the truth and that I will do what I say, and you will wait here. Is that an acceptable alternative?
You see the siblings exchange glances. You can't quite make out what they are thinking. However, after a few seconds of looking at each other, Maggie goes, "Okay, I'll go with you to the other side and you can show me. But they stay here."
Okay. And you give me your word that if I show you, then you will come along on my plan to wait here so I can open the portal again when it's safe for you to come home.
Wait. What do you mean by that? Stay here.
How about this? You go through two of them, promise me that you will keep your word on the deal we just made, and I still here as insurance.
But I cannot show them how this works, Kama.
Coven knows how the portal works.
Do you?
All right.
Right, Coven?
And Coven looks a little nervous and goes, I think I do.
You have shown me that you know the stone that we put in to activate the portal. Take that one out, in, and don't let her leave the box.
I'm going to grab Karma's upper arm and just whisper to her, "They're probably going to read my thoughts anyway, but I don't like this. You always tell me that I'm too trusting, but you just told them everything without even knowing them, and they're going to... You give them a little finger, and they're taking your whole arm."
They're Atlanteans. If I can't trust Atlanteans, then I don't know. I know that they're not Atlanteans that involved the plot that took Cass away, and sometimes
They're very aggressive,
stand a little
Karma.
trust. Yes, they've waited 6,000 years to come home. I would be aggressive too. Hey, hell, I'd be aggressive right now to get back home, and it's been only a couple. All right, the rest of them stay here. We go to the portal. I stay on the side. The three of you go through. Coven will show you that we can control the portal and open and close it.
I'm not against of them getting through the portal or getting home. I'm just a little bit against of bringing them into the ship and not knowing what they will do.
Well, the options are either showing them that we know the ship works by bringing them through, or having them storm the portal and go through it regardless and causing chaos and worse things. So
You see how that's not a good thing, right?
no, but the other options are worse. So, and I'm not going to abandon them here.
But they're threatening. They're actively threatening what we are trying to do. So
Because they've waited 6,000 years, Juno.
and you're always giving me shit when I do things that Sure.
I never claimed to be perfect, Juno.
Yeah, but your double standards are getting to me. I'm going to go with them. Sure. Let's go.
And with that,
Right.
Maggie walks up to Juno and Coven and goes, "Let's go, girls. Let's have some fun."
I'm gonna come along with them to the portal, right on the other side of the portal. And make sure that no one else goes through.
Yes, and as you make your way closer to the portal, you find that Rook is staying very close to you.
Also,
don't worry. I'm a person of my word. I will not be here, be behind, while your sister's on the other side.
Oh, and Kara.
Yes.
Does this work? We take the stone out and then put it back in, and then.
Coven knows which stone we need to put out and in, since they helped prepare the portal. Yes.
Yeah, I look at
I'm
Coven.
like 85% sure that's how it works. I trust you.
Okay.
I trust, and more than that, I trust Solandris, who repaired the portal. So.
Sure. I don't. I really don't.
You don't trust Solandris?
He's not here, is he?
Because he has an important meeting.
Yeah, but this means that nobody here can really, do it? Execute?
Well, if it's not working the way you do, you have the coordinates. Here, I give you my personal device. Here's the calculations to how to program the.
I would be.
It doesn't work.
I would be up for this any time if this wasn't ancient technology, and it would mean that you're stuck very, very far away.
Well, the only other option is that one of you two stays in. I'm not sure as fuck not doing that, so I'm the one staying. One of us has to stay here as insurance.
As Juno, you find you have a message on your personal device.
Do I?
Yes.
Damn it, Coven. But Coven showed me the stone that I was supposed to push in.
Coven texted Juno, I was mostly chatting with 5-5 while the old guy was biased with the portal.
On the way, I quickly sketched the symbol that was on the stone that I pushed in so that you know which one to remove and put back again.
And with that, Maggie goes, Rook, if it takes a very long time for me to come back, you're king. Have fun. Now, toodles.
Okay.
And with that, you can feel how uh, she gives a look towards you, towards Coven, and goes, "Ladies, shall we?"
Yeah, okay, game face, let's go.
And with that, you step through the portal. On the other side, you are in the container where
Which we lock, and I am the one who has the key to it.
Yeah, that's
It
like
only
one of my
opens to me.
only hopes right now that we are, yeah. Yeah.
I have programmed it so it only opens to me, and by addition to that, you, because you can just turn into me. So,
Yeah, but I'm not.
where
So,
Maggie goes, "What is this for?" Small, strange cave.
it's just that other people can't mess with the portal while we are in there. It's locked from the inside. But yeah, that's it. This is,
Want me to open it up?
No, don't worry.
no.
We just want to look at the portal. Remember? I can very capable of opening it if I want to.
Oh. I am quite curious to see what's outside there.
You were just here for the portal, are we? Well, we want to help you. You understand that I don't fully trust you, right?
Trust goes both ways.
Yeah, you haven't really given me a reason to yet. And I haven't you given me a reason, but I'm here to prove that, well, here's the portal that you were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I can...
What you can do with it.
Sorry, can you repeat that? You were a little bit cut off.
Yes, now show me what you can do with it.
Well, apparently you remove this. I don't do it, but I pointed it. And I'm going to stand between her and the portal and say, and the different stones and stuff like that, they, well, I think do the corner thing where you log into things. But yeah, I think generally if you remove like one or whatever's from this, then it's deactivated or activated. Yeah, I think that's the drill. Again, I am not Atlantean. This was also just my first time interacting with this thing. This is very much Karma's thing.
So, you want to give me a demonstration and remove that stone?
I'm going to look at it a little closer. Do I feel confident with the notes that Karma has given me?
Can you do an insight check on this bitch? I haven't done one because I would just get a no real bonus, but maybe do an insight check on her. Right, I can watch them through the portal, right? Can I do an insight check on her?
With you watching from the other side of the portal, that makes it significantly harder. That would mean rolling with disadvantage.
But she is a leader. Yes?
But not within the Empire.
I feel like I should also get like the same advantage on leaders that are Atlantean. This is my personal opinion.
Given that Atlanteans know about Atlanteans, they also know about hiding things from each other.
Okay. So a flat roll. Or is there
Yes.
an additional minus?
Flat roll with disadvantage.
God. That's a 12.
You do not like the way she is looking at Juno.
Juno is intently looking at the portal and
Do
is
not like it.
yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Juno is intently looking at the portal, trying to figure out if they can figure it out
Can I
properly.
look at Rook and I slowly step towards the portal and can I try to I don't know if I want to do this. Can I detect if he has some kind of xenological abilities?
Please make a mind roll.
Mm-hmm. That's a 12.
As far as you can tell, he doesn't have any xenoneurological powers.
Okay.
Juno, could you please make a perception roll?
Or perception, not brain.
No perception.
I would like to reroll this 8, please, with one of my tokens.
Okay, using one token, first token of tonight, leaving you with 1 and
I rolled
That was almost a natural 20.
I rolled a 13. This is better, but not amazing.
with a 13, that's enough to force Maggie to roll. As she makes a sneak roll.
Oh, natural 1! Get it, bitch.
And
Bitch.
that's a natural 1 because she doesn't take into account that as she sneaks up on you, that you can see through the portal, and that on the other side of the portal, there are around the portal many shiny objects gathered with reflective surfaces in which you can see that Maggie is sneaking up behind you.
If I see her sneaking up on Juno, I'm
I
gonna
can see
battle
that.
up with
This was my
Rook and
perception.
try to step through the
Karma!
portal.
This is my perception.
But she's trying to sneak up on you from behind, and I'm standing across from you on the other side of the
Yes,
portal looking
one
through.
at a time, please. Juno, first
Okay.
you.
Is she reaching out or is she just stepping towards me?
With your trained eye, you can see she is readying herself to kick you through the portal.
Oh, I am in that case going to turn around, duck from the grip, duck from the kick.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's kicking at me, can I grab her leg and pull so they fall on their ass?
You can definitely try. Please, for that, make a melee roll. As you do, Karma, what's your plan?
I want to step through the portal, and if Rook is trying to stop me, I'm going to battle off with them.
You find that indeed the sole thing that Rook has been doing has been keeping an eye on you. And as you reach out with your mind for a battle of wits, you find that when you do, you don't get the usual reaction, because instead of finding one mind, you find that there's a whole flock of minds,
Sure.
as there's a loud bird-like cawing, as whatever the hell's going on there is not normal.
Demonic!
Okay, in that case, I'm going to Telenor attack him.
As you
Instead.
find that whatever that was leaves you a little startled as Rook yanks you hard on your shoulder
Can I try to,
throws you back.
before he can throw me back, can I try to get out of his grip or Leonardo
Specifically
attack him?
with you looking into his trapped mind, no.
Okay. Can I, as he flings me back, Leonardo attack him?
Come again?
Can I Leonardo attack him while I'm flung back?
You can try.
I will try then.
So please make a roll.
I'm gonna use a token to reroll that 4.
Yes. Leaving you both with 1 token each.
That's a 17 for a 21.
Better.
There we go.
As you do attack him with the powers of your mind, you find that in between the two of you, suddenly a trio of large black birds fall dead out of the air. As he looks at you, angry, going, "You shouldn't have done that." As
Neither should you.
he reaches out with his arms, and just before he uses them, you find that on each wrist there is a small little nozzle. As you recognize that he is wielding dual flamethrowers.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll out.
Moving back to Juno.
Okay.
You were attacking, and let's see, that 11 was for grabbing her leg, right?
Yeah, it was my melee, sadly.
Well, let's see. Your melee bonus is bigger than Maggie's, as she goes and gets herself.
Oh, another natural one! Bitch!
Get it. Bitch.
As you do manage to grab her leg, she goes, curses, as she tries to do a cool spin move to get herself out of there. In fact, that doesn't work.
Okay, I would like to use one of my abilities then.
With her painfully falling to the ground. What ability do you want to use?
I would like to... Where is it? Where is it exactly? Give me... Where's my prosthetic stuff? I would like to use my... Well, I do have a power grab on my prosthetic. I could crush her foot if I want to. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to make it so that she can slip out of it. And since something like an EMP doesn't really matter here, I'm just going to try and spin and throw her back through the portal.
Please, make a speed roll.
Ooh, my speed is not amazing.
It doesn't have to be very good.
7 can use token, but she can't be here, please. No. I just want her away.
a 7 is not enough for automatic success. For that, you need yourself a 10. Want to use your token or want to wait and see what she does?
Can I still use a token after do we know what she rolls?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to see what she does. Because I'm also kind of curious as a player.
As with her speed, let's see, is she able to... 13?
That means token time, right?
If you want to.
Should I?
You don't know what she'll do if she has time.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey!
Die! 13.
Rollies.
Oh no. I have no more tokens, you guys. Can 5-5 assist me or something? Can I get like a 1-up for 5-5?
I don't see how 5-5 could help you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Or
almost crushing her leg.
Corbin
That is
help.
kind of... I'm almost crushing
Corbin
her
can
leg.
help.
That's kind of distracting, isn't it?
That's why you get this chance to
Okay.
Yeah.
17 on rollies.
Nice.
Okay.
roll.
Let's show them again!
Get it, Andrea's fucking bitch ass descendant.
Or crows, we don't know. They have
This is
the
Andrea.
nonchalantness of crow, I gotta say that.
And they look like Crow, but I still want them to be her sisters. Descendants, because Crow was our friend from the American
Yeah,
website.
that's fair.
Andrea wasn't.
Well, it was cruel, she was very possessed.
And as you can
Descendant
see
of
that
witches.
she is about to do something, you just yeet her through the portal.
Yeet! Like, nope.
Well,
Mama?
the chances that she is longing to work currently, but it's back towards.
Chances of that, let's see. As Rook makes a disaster roll, given the distance from the portal, he just needs 6 or higher to avoid it.
Okay.
Come on, get back here! I yell at them.
I'm trying.
As there's suddenly another person in the way of the portal. Also, Rook is unleashing fire from dual flamethrowers, and you find that there's half a dozen portal guardians behind you.
You went back on our deal. Traitors. And I take out my shifter weapon and try to... Wait. Yeah. I take out my shifter weapon and try to run past, avoid the fire and run towards the portal.
I do also
Want
have an
to
idea.
call us traitors? Keep us imprisoned here after 6,000 years of waiting?
I promised
That's
you I would get you back home, but that the portal is currently leading home. You're the ones who wouldn't listen.
Anywhere else is better than here.
A small metal box that you can't escape from on a bigger metal box with people that want to kill you is better. No, it's not. You have a wonderful place here. And I will try to run past them with the shifter weapon I got from Juno's mode, which I click to change the mode.
And if I get
very
it,
glad
yeah.
you like our prison.
If I get a turn,
Can
I
try
have
to
an
run
idea.
past them?
Yeah, okay,
Can
sorry.
I try to run past them?
You can definitely try to, although
I don't care about the fire. I will run through the fire if I have.
There are 3 people trying to stop you. Those would be Rook.
And I'm
Maggie,
activating my shield.
Rook, Maggie, and Stoa. As you do so, with your shield activated, you can definitely run through the fire and just tank the damage.
Yeah. And if someone tries to get in my way, I'm going to attack them with the shifter weapon. I just shifted the mode on. Changed the mode on. I think I was in the form of last I turn it into a trident and try to run past. I'm going to attack whoever
trident form.
Tries to stop me.
As you do so, your shield is able to withstand the fire of Rook's flamethrowers. As you do so, however, let me check the flamethrowers. Let's see, the damage does not stack. So that means that you only one time take 50 points of damage to your shield.
You mean 36 for my general resistance? I have minus 4 HP to all HP damage.
Ooh, yes. But I did say 50, so...
Okay, 46. Sorry.
Yes. But less than half, which probably means the ability to take an additional hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I want to run at the portal and attack probably one of the other two that are in my way. I've run past him and his fire.
Well, Stoa is behind you.
Okay.
And could you please give me a mind roll for vision?
That's a 2 for a 6.
And you can hear that Stoa is going to yell something out, but you're not quite clear what its intention is. As you make a dash for the portal, you can hear her yell out, Corp Cadale, as...
Can I try to stop her from speaking with my mind blast while I run, instead of attacking with my spear? To stop her from saying that before I see her say that in my vision?
I would also have a support
please.
action that I could be doing.
Please make a mind roll to see if you, in the heat of the moment,
Natural
yes,
20.
you are very much able to
Ooh,
think of the danger of possible spells.
clutch rolls today.
In that case, yes, you are able to attack her mind to try and stop her. For that, given your very successful mind roll, roll with advantage as you roll your mind against hers.
That's a 14 for an 18.
Heck yeah.
Yes, 14 for 18, as Stoa gets herself 13. As she goes, Corp, your attack hits her. It's not too hard, but it's enough to make her stumble over the next word. That is 2 people who are in the way. Done. Maggie is in your way.
Mm-hmm.
And Juno, you had a plan ready.
Well, plan, but since Maggie is in the way and I just already heated her and I probably have the... I'm still on the other side of the portal, but I would like to switch to the gun attachment of my arm and aim at her back and fire. So I'm going to roll my aim. I don't even know if I can shoot through the portal, but I'm going to do it anyway. Didn't this gun didn't do this gun? Oh right. Oh yeah, and I would also like to activate my shield. Right, this gun outmaneuvers shields, but I don't know if she has one. Just FYI.
You didn't see any.
That is an 18 for a 19 for my aim roll.
Your aim is spot on, and as you blast through the portal, Karma, you can see Juno through the portal blasting at Maggie, and at the moment when you expect her to collapse, she laughs as she goes, "Thank you." And as she waves her
no.
hand about, you can see the projectile shot by Juno hovering in midair as she splits it into 10 smaller projectiles and launches them at you. As she showed you earlier, her power is light spell weaving. Laser blasts are light.
Can I try at the last second, like, back
Sorry.
and roll forward instead of getting, so that I am no longer in the blast range, but rolling under it?
For
Still
that,
forward?
I'm going to need a very good speed roll.
Okay.
Given,
Ooh.
and I wanted to say, given all of the things you were doing with your mind in such a short time frame, no advantage.
I never have advantage on speed anyways.
Yeah, just to clarify.
Yeah, that's 4.
Yes, with that, you are taken aback by the sudden appearance of 10 laser blasts
Mm-hmm.
out of nowhere. And
Cormac,
you're
knock
caught
me
off,
out.
and you're caught off guard as each and every one of them hits their mark.
Mm-hmm.
It also doesn't help that they don't fly in straight lines, as Maggie happily guides them about the place.
Mm-hmm. How
As
much
all of
damage
these,
does he does to each of them do?
those 10, they each deal 15 points of damage.
Okay, so it would be 150, but it's 110 instead. Well, each of them does
Yes.
4 less. My shield is down, and I'm at 119. Okay.
Yours okay?
I'm okay.
And with that,
My shield is down. Which sucks.
Juno, you can hear Coven go, "I can explode her now?"
What do you mean by that?
And she pulls a grenade from her pocket.
But Karma is right in front of them, right?
It's a small grenade.
Do I have to, in the middle of... I have my plasma sword, my dual swords. Can I, out of turn, spend my 1 token to replenish my shield?
Yes, you can do that whenever.
And that just goes up to my max and not up to 104, right? And the additional 15 don't go into hit points, right?
No, those
And I couldn't have... Yeah, okay. But I'm back to full shield.
Do I can make... Again, I don't think I can make that out. But honestly, I was
You
about
probably
to...
see the shield flickering off and then back on for a second. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
No, it's very hard to see through the haze of the portal.
Mm-hmm. Throw it.
Yeah, okay, throw it. But I'm standing ready at the portal where I see the stone that is supposed to get taken out.
And I get ready to run again through fire and explosion. So I have to towards the portal.
Oh, I have another thing that I could be doing. Do I get to, or is this too much on one turn?
You're not doing that much.
Grappling hook Karma, pull them in.
I love it. Let's see.
What are you doing?
So,
I'm grappling hooking you.
Okay, if I see a grappling hook going towards me, I would reach out to it.
please
Try and grab it.
make a mind roll. If it's successful, you see it coming, and you can make this a lot easier.
Do I roll my aim?
So
That's a 10. Do I see it coming?
you see it coming at the last moment. So you have a small advantage. Also, Coben lazily lobs a grenade through the portal. And as she does so, she makes a luck roll.
15, good
Hey.
girl, yes.
Yeah. With that, it's going to get very dangerous very quickly near the portal. Okay, with that, I need the both of you to please give me rolls. The total needs to be high enough for this to be successful.
What do we have?
Juno, I
Yeah.
would like an aim roll from you, please. And I would like, in order to actually make sure you're able to grab the grapple, that could also be an aim roll.
Okay.
So aim rolls all around, please. The total that you need to hit in order for this to be successful is a combined total of at least 27.
Do I need to announce that I'm using my laser?
Natural 24, 22.
Oh,
You
wow.
need a 5.
Okay, we can do that.
I will aim with advantage.
Do I need to announce that I'm using my laser on my... That gives me a +2 on aim?
Your laser reticle, no need to announce it.
Okay. 8. That looks so much like 1. I'm so shocked. So funny. 8.
I also would like you to tell me what is your laser reticle made out of?
Sorry?
Light. Oh no, don't lose the laser. That's light. She manipulates light. Remember?
It's just
yes.
light. Yeah.
She uses light. She can
Yes,
manipulate that.
he manipulates it. Instead of the laser giving you a bonus, it gives you a minus.
-2.
Yes. So instead of +3, you go to -1.
Are you kidding me?
No! No, but I have a +1 on aim in general. We are still at a 5. The +2
Why
is
did
just...
you have to use the stupid laser thing?
Because I thought
Sorry,
it was good. This is my aim stuff.
I know, but she does laser. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Is there anything we can do to get a +1 on this?
No, wait, I don't understand.
I had
Stop.
a natural 20. Count for anything.
Yeah, but also stop. You say I get a minus on the laser.
Yes,
that's a +2
from the laser.
Yeah, but
you have a +1.
Normally I have a +1,
Yeah,
so
aim.
it's I rolled a 5.
Yes.
+1, that would be 6, but because you use the laser, you get a minus, another +2.
Yeah, but how much
So
is
it's
the
a single
minus? If
4.
it's just the minus from the laser, it's just a 5.
No, it's a
No.
-2.
If
Yeah, so I
the
get a
laser-
6.
Your laser, you don't get your laser bonus
Yeah, so 6.
at all. No, you don't get the +2 at all. So it would be normally a 6, but instead of getting the +2, you get a -2. So it's like your bonus is turned into a negative thing, a minus, instead. Because of her.
All my bonuses?
Because of her powers, because she specifically does light and laser.
Yeah, but I rolled a 5.
Yes, -1.
But I have a +1. That's not laser.
Yeah, but your +2 from your laser isn't there. Because that gets nixed by her and it's instead a -2 to your 6. It doesn't just get turned into a 0, it's turned around into a negative.
No, I do not understand that. I rolled a 5. I have +1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
6.
6.
Yes, that's a 6.
That's 6. I add my +2 for the laser. These plus...
Yes.
That's
yeah, but
8.
you don't.
Yeah, then I don't.
You don't
Then
because
it's
of
a
her
6.
powers. Yes, so it would be a 6, but because of her, the way her powers
So
work,
it's double minus.
gives
So
you a
it's...
minus. Yes.
Okay, that
Takes
it
away your
wasn't clear
bonus
to me.
and gives a minus. Yeah.
That is bullshit.
Then can we give some kind of bonus because I wrote a natural 20?
Your natural 20 already gets you up to 22. However,
Mm-hmm.
we do have someone else in the container.
Mm-hmm.
Juno, please tell me who is more useful here, Bowie or 755?
I think since I know that I wanted to implement the story technical because I just upgraded my AI hosting programmed inside my prosthetic, that I did want to take a moment to actually start upgrading this because an AI hosting in my prosthetic is as like an AI hosting program as big as Cyrene. But I do think letting Bowie access all my things now does also give them control over some of the movements in my limb. And
that seems fair.
Seeking this control and seeing that the light of the laser being like drawn from, I think they might be able to either deactivate or retract my arm like slightly from Maggie's grasp, or turn it off completely before they can suck on the light too badly.
Please make a roll for Bowie. That's a flat roll. If Bowie succeeds, and for that, your AI needs a 7 or higher. He should be able to negate the negative effect of the laser and make this maneuver work.
Mm-hmm.
Trying.
No one has any hope left.
12! Oh, fuck yes. Okay, I want to 12 for Bowie.
And with that, Karma is hooked.
And I pull back.
As you start to pull, you can see on the other side of the portal, there are 3 things going on. Firstly, there is Jules, and Jules is spitting out a large glob of what seems like a poisonous substance, which is aimed towards Karma. Who can do something about it?
I have shield up. I don't care. Can I? No, I can't try with my trident to, I don't know, baseball, like fling it away or something. Like,
It's
how viscous
mostly-
does it seem?
It seems like a well-placed swipe from your trident should be able to lessen the damage significantly.
Okay, is anyone else attacking me right now?
Yes. You also see that Newton is unleashing his tongue to its full extent and is about to try and lasso you with his tongue.
Anyone else, or just the two of them?
Lastly, you find that the siblings are trying to pull off a combo move as Rook lets out a laser blast from a sidearm, and Maggie splits it into several dozen small projectiles.
Can I see this happen before they do it, or is this
Yes.
happening right now?
Because of your mind, you see that this is all going to come down.
Can I attack Maggie to distract her from doing this? Like, can I attack her so that maybe she will be, like, distracted and won't be able to split the laser? Because she's in pain.
Yeah, how do you want to attack her?
I was thinking of just physically attacking her with the trident, but I could also neuroblast her.
Well, as you are being grappled towards the portal, you do get close to her. It won't be the easiest attack, but go for it.
Okay. I do get... Not that day, because that day was shit today. This day was also sometimes shit. This one was, I think, good. Then I get for my melee a +4. And then a +2 because I last turn switched the weapon. And then I get advantage. That's 12 for an 18.
Okay. How do you do that, by the way? I see. Okay, sorry, never mind. Take stuff. Yeah, got it.
Yes, advantage button.
Yeah. I saw immediately after I looked. 18's good. 18's good.
Yes, and I would also like you to please make an additional mind roll.
I don't trust any of my die.
Not with advantage, by the way.
No, I know that. I don't roll my advantage. That's almost a natural 20, but it's a 10 for 14.
That means that I should tell you, you are on a water world.
Oh! Okay, so I get an additional plus. What was it?
+2 to everything.
Yes, so that's 20 total. 30-20.
Yes. With this, that's a melee roll of a dirty 20. With that, Maggie is going to try and outspeed you to pull off her move before you can stab her. And for that, he goes and rolls a natural 20. Or a
Just checking,
22.
those powers she has don't count as neurological abilities, right?
She uses magic.
Okay. Fine, attack me, bitch. It's fine.
I have a drastic idea.
I have full shield and a decent amount of hit points. Just pull me. Just pull me through.
Okay.
Fine. I have some resistance, I have full shields, and I have decent chunk of health.
Juno, you see that laser blasts are coming towards you and Kelvin.
Oh,
You have shields up, right?
I have shields up. I don't know about Coven. I'm yelling Coven shields, and I will try to dodge it while still pulling if that's possible. Otherwise, I'm going to try and take it.
I mean, I am holding onto your grappling hook, so unless you can detach your grappling hook from you, I am actively locked onto you.
Yeah, and I'm pulling.
Mm-hmm.
You find that, yes, your shield has activated and might break and something might get through, but you should be able to take this. You don't think Coven ever got a shield?
Fuck. In that case, I'm going to move in front of them. Instead of dodging, I'm going to take the brunt and stand in front of Coven.
Please, make a disaster roll.
Oh, that was on the 11. It's a 16.
With that, you are able to take all of the laser blasts that would have hit Coven.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do, you are hit by a whopping. Let me check. You are hit by a whopping 15 laser blasts.
Oh god.
Okay.
Fuck.
These 15 laser blasts, those each deal 15 points of damage.
225.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Okay, that is a lot.
Yeah.
So
Why is she such a bitch?
I
Why
have-
are you such a bitch?
I have... Oh. I have 5 hit points left. I'm down to my knees. My shield's gone, and I have 5 hit points.
and you can hear Coven behind you, although your hearing is not the best right now because everything is getting a little blurry and fuzzy, and so does the sound. As you can hear Coven say in a worried voice your name a few times.
Coven, get back.
With that, Karma, you are soaring towards the portal as you are reeled in.
I would also move myself in that direction, yeah.
And as you're being reeled in, I would like you to make a final disaster roll as there's a tongue going towards your ankle.
That's a 13.
Luckily, a grappling hook is far quicker than even the most lengthy tongue.
Okay, as soon as I'm through the portal, I want to pull out, basically while going through, take the stone that activated the portal and pull it out.
As you reach for the stone, you can see the crowd making a dash towards the portal.
I'll scream at
Please.
them. Yeah. I'll
Coven,
scream at them. I'll come back from you for your promise,
grenade now.
but not like this.
Uh,
We're sending very mixed messages here.
Coven already threw the grenade.
Oh.
The grenade is there on the ground.
Oh,
As Karma, please make a mind roll.
No, I don't trust this die.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
As you can see your senses going off as there's a grenade. It's going to explode. People are going to die as you instinctively duck to the side as there is a mighty boom as a plume of fire shoots out of the portal, scorching the locked doors. Additionally, the portal shakes so violently that the stones are loosened enough to break the connection.
Okay. Okay, so the portal is deactivated.
Yes.
As soon... Yeah, sorry.
And Cohen goes, oh, this is the small grenade. Okay.
Oh, God.
As soon as I see the blue glow deactivate, I just roll into my bag. Ow!
Fuck, Juno, are you okay? We should get you to a doctor. Fuck,
Are you okay?
Why was this woman such a bitch? Yeah, why were they led by such a bitch? They were so nice until this woman showed up.
When you colonize people and leave them.
They weren't colonized, they were part of our group. And were sent out. Their group arrived there 6,000 years ago. My people arrived on Atlant 10,000 years ago. Therefore, they were part of the people my colonizing group that I am sending. We didn't colonize them. They were part of the colonizing force. And we don't colonize anymore, for the record. That was like 6,000 years ago we did that. These days we just go to places, get some resources again. We don't build colonies. We should really get you to a doctor.
Still, this is not okay.
No, it's not. This witch was terrible. Why are witches always so bad?
I like Rafina.
Yeah, there's exceptions to every rule.
Just leave me. Just let me lay here on the floor for a moment, okay?
Should I call the doctor to come here? You? I'm so sorry. I had hopes that. Why do people that I make deals with never stick to their words, huh? First, this stupid teacher earlier today. Now this bitch. What is it with people and going back on their word? What happened to sticking to what you say and staying true to your word?
I have learned it.
To people anymore, I think.
Yeah, I have learned very much that you can't really trust anybody. I know. And you taught me that very well. So I was very surprised in the way that you were so open with them.
Because they're Atlanteans. I
understand your notion here, but
I had hoped they would be.
I understand your notion. I also want people to be free and where they want to be, but if they're being this hostile and also
they weren't that hostile until that witch showed up.
You were also very open about all of your secrets with them.
Because they're Atlanteans. I shouldn't have to keep secrets from them. They're supposed to be my allies.
Even how many years apart have you said they might have developed in a very different direction?
Yes, clearly they have. In not a good way.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. I had hoped it would be different when I met first 5 or so on. things were okay until this Maggie bitch showed up.
Well, she's their leader, isn't she?
Yes, but she's not a great leader.
There's definitely like some power abuse situation here, so yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, I have no idea how to fight against
witches.
magic.
Yeah, those witches showed up and they twisted the Atlanteans were there into something terrible and evil. Well, not evil, but good.
Well, for them it's good. For us it's maybe evil. You know, chaos to the spider. No, wait. Chaos to the fly, normal for spider, or something like that. I forget how that goes.
I have never heard that before.
Ouch.
Thank you for saving my life, Juno.
It's fine. You need a shield.
Yes. Here, take my old shield. I think I updated at some point my shield, so I should have an old shield. I have an old shield in my room. You can have that one. Protect you. We need to get you to a doctor, and I have some calculations to do, you know.
It would have been so... Julia's kind of deep breath. They would have been so cool to have as allies. But no.
Yeah, but no, they had to follow some crazy bitches. I really like this Newton guy. And the other one.
Well.
Jink and Jules.
Can we make a deal? I'm not going to start trusting people as quickly if you also firstly maybe investigate if the people that you met, even though that they're Atlantean, after this and this thousands of years didn't develop into tyranny.
Fine.
Before telling everybody our secret.
I mean, what are they going to do with it? They're so far away. They don't have a
but
they never left the planet.
Just in case we're in a situation where we can't blast our way out of this.
Yeah, okay. Understood. You're probably that.
I mean, I direct the shit all the time, but you taught me this, so I'm surprised.
I thought I could at least trust Atlanteans. I mean, I thought since they were so far removed from the current situation and that they would not be connected in any way to the plot against.
Well,
Cass. I guess I thought by that means they should be allies.
I mean, in that I think you're right. I don't think that have anything to do with the abduction of your king.
No, definitely not.
But
I didn't realize how bad they would be. Like I said, they seemed so friendly, and I had high hopes until those witches showed up.
They were giving me kind of culty vibes, but then again, I don't know Atlan, so...
It's not like that. I mean, people are devoted to the king, but not like that.
Right.
I think I'm the exception there on that front.
You have a culty vibe.
You haven't met Cass.
Oh,
so
I get it. Devoted for cause, it's okay.
We should get you to a doctor.
Yeah, can't we go with sleepiest?
I mean, the good thing is I know now the coordinates of this, and I can compare that with the Atlantean notes on those stones, and if I then I can calculate what numbers I would need to reach Azura Hanilan. I think. In theory.
Oh, also, I'm going to send you the pictures that I took from the writings on the wall.
Yes. I don't know why they were so desperate to leave. That planet was... But oh well, let's
It
just
was
get you.
also very strange how quickly they were there, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they had some kind of hive mind, so maybe one of the others announced it to them.
And Coven suggests, well, when the governor got the portal working, they may have noticed with heavy portal guards.
Right.
Yeah.
That. And you can see in the future, and if they're like witchy, they can probably figure something out like that.
I don't know how witch stuff works.
Neither. I'm just assuming, that they maybe like had some premonition.
It seems like this Maggie girl person, whatever gender they were, gender's so weird, seemed to be focused on light.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what
bro.
the other guy's deal was, but he seemed to have something to do with birds. And he was fighting with flamethrowers. So I don't think he's very magically adept.
Yeah, that was kind of rad.
Let's get you to.
Yeah, can we get you guys get me to Asclepius, please? That would be lovely.
As you get ready to leave the container, could I have a perception roll from the both of you, please?
I'm considering if I should deconstruct the portal further.
Yes. This thing is hellish.
Yeah. That's a natural 1 for 3.
Ah.
But I think before, because I said it before I rolled the die, I would probably take a picture of how the portal is built and deconstruct it further so that it's even harder so that it's safe.
Yes. Also, because of the natural 1, Coven is not going to make a roll to help with perception.
And I rolled a 6.
Okay. But yeah, I take a picture of the portal as it is right now so that I remember where everything is placed, and I take out some more stones that seem important.
All right.
And place them on the ground in front of the portal, like close to where they are, so that I have an easy, but basically take them out so that the portal is incomplete. Even more
With
incomplete.
several stones taken out, you're certain that the portal won't be able to activate. And after that...
Can I also place a camera in the room so that I can keep an eye on it? Because I'm paranoid. And we established that Karma is a paranoid person beforehand in the past 30-ish sessions.
Yes, you can.
Okay, but place the camera into the corner of the room to watch the portal so that something weird is happening in here.
However, given the fact that I don't think you just have a spare camera on you, it's up to you to remember to do that whenever.
Yeah.
What's that perception for? I rolled a 6. It's not much, but I want to know.
It's not enough to notice anything.
Okay, shit. Okay. So something sticking to Karma. Can I...
Right, is anything... One of them... Did I get hit by, this acid glob? I would have noticed if I got hit by acid.
or any kind of weird sigil rune moment. Does anything fall through with us?
You find that you have been hit by some acid, but your shield was able to take the blow, and by now your shield has regenerated.
Okay.
So there's no lasting damage there.
Juno wanted to see if there's any sigil.
Yeah, I wanted to see if any of us got hit by any kind of sigil or anything that's weird or stumbled with us through the portal.
Can I do a brain scan if there's any brains around that shouldn't be around as well?
I mean, I'm lying on the floor. I get that my perception isn't great right now.
You both seem so suspicious.
Yes,
He made us
roll perception and then not tell us.
This seems pretty metagamey to me.
Kara is a suspicious person, and this was weird and.
Yeah, no, he's right. He's right.
threatening.
I might retract my thing.
However-
I'm always very enhanced on metagaming, so I'm like, no, okay, I'm lying on the floor. If I don't see
I am doing
anything,
the brain scan. I think that would still be on
However,
metagaming because Kama is suspicious.
I can tell you that with a brain scan, please roll for it.
okay,
30-20.
good.
As you scan for any minds, you can still hear an echo, as earlier you used your powers against Rook and you heard awful screaming of birds. Right now you can hear a very faint, distant, weak chirping.
Can I tell from which direction it's?
As far as there's a direction to tell, it seems to be coming from right about where the portal is.
I'm gonna wait a few moments to see if this chirping, if it's just like an after effect and an echo, and it's going to go away. Just holding a hand out, like, hold on, I just wait a second. Something like
I'm
weird
going
thing.
to make a roll for something. After a few moments, the chirping fades away.
Okay, I think it's safe because I don't sense any minds anymore. So, I think connection is. I hope.
And dear DM, could you remind me with what kind of energy I got hit?
Laser.
Laser.
Yes.
Right, okay. So I'm guessing I have badly burned skin right now?
Luckily, it mostly slammed into your chest, which means that given your protective armor, the main damage you
What
have
armor?
taken is you're on a spaceship in the 13th millennium. Your basic clothes are somewhat armored against lasers.
Okay. Juno's typical overalls are armored. Okay, cool.
Okay, let's get you.
I called
safety
for
and
a
lock
medic.
this place up.
I called a medic drone. Help that pick me up and get me to sleep. Yes. Haven't seen him in a while.
I'm gonna. Want me to come up, or should I stand guard here for? Maybe I'm just paranoid, but like I said, I heard a chirping after.
Why does the DM
Being
roll
closed.
again? The DM rolled again.
Why are you rolling? What are you doing?
And as you move away from the portal, Karma, to tend to Juno, Coven takes a look at where you were just standing and picks up something small.
Do you know what? Come on. What do you
Coven.
have? there?
Coven.
What
name's-
did you find? What is that?
And she goes, I don't know. And she shows it to you. It's a very, very small orb, about the size of a grape. It is white, and it seems to have a hard shell. It looks like it could be an egg.
I say
Okay.
crush it or show to Rafina immediately. Don't care if she's working or not.
Actually, I was considering of, throwing it just out of the spaceship. No, we're not in space right now. Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go find Serafina.
For such a small egg, just throwing it out of the spaceship would probably crush it.
Yeah, but I meant like ejecting it into space, but then I realized we're not.
We're not in space. Yeah, maybe rather.
I mean, we're always somewhere in space, but we're not actively flying to space.
Everybody is in space.
I'm gonna take this to Serafina.
Rafina,
Are
yeah.
you okay? To Rafina.
Coven
Are you
helps me
okay
to
getting...
the med bay with the medical drone, then yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Taking it like a champ because I'm not fine.
Mm-hmm. I message Rafina and tell her to meet me, like, a little bit off from this container, but still in the loader bay.
Immediately, emergency.
Immediately, witch emergency, need a witch.
And Juno, as you are taken towards the medical bay by Coven, Karma, you find that Rafina quickly comes over in her loader armor.
So, hey. How are you? We'll talk about all of the stuff with Napoleon later, okay? I still
What's
want
the
to talk
emergency?
Well, under circumstances, I cannot really completely explain right now. I just had a run-in with very evil witches, and they somehow managed to stick this on me before I could get rid of them, and I want to make sure that it's something bad that could come to bite me in the ass, and want to know if I should destroy it or what this is. And since it came from witches, I figured maybe you could help. From a group called the American Witches. But a bad, evil, offshoot sect group of them.
That doesn't ring any bells with me. However, I can have a look at this.
Yes, please.
And as she takes it in her hands, you can see that her eyes go fully inky black for a second or two.
Amazing.
As she goes, oh, and
That sounds like a bad O.
And offering to hand it back to you.
Okay, I take it. What is it?
It's a baby demon.
How do I get rid of it? I don't want a baby demon.
I love it!
Well, it's a bird demon, and I think it's meant as a spy.
I don't want a bird demon spy either. How can I just destroy it and will that kill it, or will that free it?
You could make an omelet out of it. Well, very small one.
You. No, I don't want a demon omelet.
No, you could crush it, throw it. Eggs are famously fragile.
I drop it on the floor, step on it, burn it. Just destroy it until there's nothing but ashes left of it. Immediately.
As you throw it on the floor, you find that the eggshell cracks and that there's a few feathers inside and also a fleshy mass.
Ew, I step on it. Can you, do you have fire or something? Can you burn it? Do I have something like a, I don't know, a lighter or something?
And Brafina goes, I wasn't suggesting doing it here.
You should have led with that. Burn it. Destroy it. I try to light it on fire.
As you do so, you find that as you light it on fire, that you can hear an angered chirp
I kind of want the bird demon.
throughout the loading bay as it quickly, rapidly burns, shrivels, and turns to ash.
Me as
I'm
a
rid of
player.
it now, right, Tina?
I think so.
Right, I'm gonna scoop up the ashes, and do I remember where the box is that the time traveler was frozen in?
With how much has been moved, you can't be positive where it is right now.
Okay. I'm gonna flush this down the toilet.
Me as a
I'm
player
gonna
is
put it
sad.
wherever the base of the spaceship goes, because I assume it somehow gets, expelled or destroyed further. And I go
Yeah.
and do that.
With that,
I don't want a demon spying on us.
I just want a bird demon, okay? Me as a player. I just want a.
It would be evil.
Aww.
It would be an enemy.
It's a baby. How can a baby be
It's a
evil?
baby. It's a baby.
I'm pretty sure it's part of an evil hive mind of birds
Yeah, that's
connected
true.
to those evil butchers.
Who told you about a hive mind?
You did.
When? I'm pretty sure.
When I attacked this guy and I heard multiple voices.
I don't think that's
It
a
felt
hive
like
mind.
there was more than just him
I
there.
just think they're all just in him.
Karma thinks it's a hive mind of birds.
Okay. I just think they're all just in him.
I like Juno's theory better.
But I don't know that. I'm not there.
I'd like to know, is there anything we still need to do or finish up before rounding off the session?
Well, I'm at Med Bay.
I would probably come to Medbay as well. Watch over Juno while I do my calculations.
As Dr. Xenos goes, I thought I asked you to avoid things like this.
I'm trying, Doc.
This one's on me. I'm sorry.
Hey, Gamma. I'm already have once more.
Got rid of.
Already getting patched up.
I got rid of the evil egg that was thrown in our direction.
Right, that's good.
As the doctor goes, I'm just going to pretend not to hear anything.
You're welcome to listen, Doc.
Thank
It's
you.
fine. We don't have secrets from you.
Demon egg gonna try to lob at me by some witches to spy on us. Evil stuff. Surprisingly easy to destroy because it is just an egg.
Magic users are weird.
Yeah.
I'm trying to not get into this kind of trouble, Doc. I promise. It's just, our line of work, I guess, huh?
I'm also a little hurt, Doctor. It's fine, I can take it. It's just a little scratch. But
What is it?
a little burns as well, but I'm okay. It's just a couple laser beams that hit me as well.
Well, it definitely looks a lot more serious than what Astro came in for.
What did Astro came in for?
Doctor-patient confidentiality.
Right, sorry, I forget that.
I shouldn't have mentioned anything.
Are they okay though? They're not hurt, right?
When were they? Can you at least tell me when they were here?
About half an hour ago.
Is that after
Didn't you
we
meet
met?
with them half an hour ago?
Yeah, we did.
Your adventure on Neo Atlan easily took up an hour.
I have a weird question. Is Akama and Coven and Juno speaking only Atlantean from the spell, or did that break when they went back to...
Oh, right.
Or is that spell already over?
Right.
Karma would know that it was starting to wear off as they made their way towards the med bay.
Okay.
Okay.
So a few loaders may have heard Karma or Juno and Coven speak in something completely incomprehensible to them.
Lovely.
Yeah. Because I can switch whenever I want, but you guys couldn't.
Nope.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Also, Juno, there were about 3 sentences that Coven said to you that you couldn't understand.
Because they,
Yeah.
got turned later.
Because it was about a minute later until she was enchanted.
Yeah. I do smile at what happened with Astro though, and I do tell Karma, oh, they're fine. I bet they're fine.
Good. Oh, by the way, I didn't even get to tell you earlier. I told the captain that about the potential hiring of your friend here on the planet.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
They're going to have an interview.
Perfect.
And they are coming recommended by me, so hopefully, unless they,
and me, and technically Barty would also recommend them.
Oh, I told them about that you and Barty are also
good
acquainted with them, and that they would be able to Barty.
Amazing. Juno's also very casually about getting patched up again, because this is a really
I will probably apologize like a couple more. I'm very sorry. I did not know that they were going to be the...
We talked about this, Karma. It's just we both learned about this.
I didn't expect evil witches to be there. I mean, I expected nothing of that to be there to be. So,
I think the both of us have very intense goals, and I understand that you are also willing to do a lot of things for it. But let's both be a little bit more careful with all of them here, okay?
I try, I promise. But on the bright side, I did get the coordinates, so I should be able to triangulate based on that.
Alright.
I know that it's like very little help right now, but
well, it's a step somewhere.
Yeah. So if I have the coordinates as they would be on our maps, and I have the coordinating numbers on the doorway on the map that found, so to speak, on the numbers. So if I, match those together, I should be able to calculate the coordinates that I need to type in to get us where we need to go.
Okay, good.
On the device.
Okay, sure.
In theory.
I probably can... I have some upgrades that I want to
Promise.
do to Bowie, so maybe after that, he can help us with that.
And I promise no more random experimentations of just going through.
Maybe let's
Random
start
location.
with not telling everybody our business immediately.
Again, I thought they were friends.
Let's make this mistake only once, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And if... And then once again, Juno apologized. Like, I know that I can be very trusting with people, but I like keeping my secrets, and there's a fine line between, like, being open about what you're up to and being trusting in somebody's stuff. Like,
I didn't tell them everything.
you were very forward with this.
Again, I
Oh.
thought they were friends.
Yeah.
They were friends until that witch bitch showed up.
I think they would have... I think they assumed the same. I think they were very much on the side of the witch bitch.
I didn't know that until we met the witch bitch. And neither did you. You couldn't because we hadn't met the witch bitch yet.
Fair. And I hope as Sleepy isn't too worried about what the fuck we're talking about.
You find that he has completely checked out. He is just dealing with your injuries.
Okay. Oh, I would like to send a message to Astro that says had to actually go into Med Bay. Wanna visit? Because
And you find
I realized that she is taking every opportunity to get in here.
and you find that yes, you do get a very swift reply, which is just a simple 3 letters.
Wait.
On my way.
and W.
Okay.
On my way.
Oh, W. Okay. Nice.
And with that, I think we've come to a good spot to end our session.
I think so
Yeah.
too. Yikes! I had a lot of fun,
Mm-hmm.
but this was also a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh,
Let's say good night.
yes.
Good night. And goodbye.